Hi, everyone coming in. Hi, Lady Mirren. Hi, Kayla. Hi, Da Vinci. Hi, Christy. Hi, Myrtle. Hi, Sarahs. How are y'all? How are y'all doing? Hey, bro. What's up, Andrews? I'm just trying to get the other screen set up, and then we shall start soon. Thank y'all for being here. Hi, Taylor. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. That's right, Seraphine. Let them know. Oh, Trina, just so you know, if baby wakes up from his nap, don't have him near the doorway. Okay, because there's a little sliver in camera. I don't want him on camera. Yeah, yeah. If you're okay with that. Uh-huh. So he can still. Yeah, he can hang out there. And I don't have to like just trap him in a spot. Yeah, I got you. I'm so glad you caught me live. Hi. Hi, everyone. All right, come on. Like, what are you doing? Like, do you want to work? Do you not want to work? Do you want a snack or anything on you? No, thank you. I'm just making something, so I wanted to offer. Thank you. Did that sauce turn out okay? I haven't tried it yet. Okay. I'm still working on the new. If you need me to fix it, just let me know. I'll come taste it and see what it's missing. Thank you. Extremely tough lesson today. Yikes. I hope all is well and you're okay, Kayla. All right, I think I got this set up. Are we showing off the spear today? No, because it hasn't been 2 weeks since the last promo. I want to. I have all the excitement in the world, but. So last time I read her email, we haven't read the email yet. She said, great for finishing up 3 months. The 2 spears were a part of the 3 months. Yeah. So she thinks you're done with the 3 months. Well, they told me to do the spheres at least twice. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't trying to like. Yeah, no, I'm ready. I'm ready to send Miss Queen her gift. Yeah, and like show off the new like product we got. We gotta wait like a couple more weeks. I'll probably do that live. Okay. We'll showcase that amethyst sphere and then announce the channel's gratitude to our linebacker of a the moderator on this channel. I love it. All right. Oh, I didn't even like the candles. Oh, her 2 linebackers, Miss Queen and Jamie. Yeah. They're both like the same. Where's the lighter? The candle lighter. All right. Bet y'all didn't know there was a candle back there. Now y'all do. I got a secret hidden camera. I don't know why I say camera. I meant to say candle. Yeah, I thought today. Whatever. Oh, it's very safe back there. I'll send a picture in the that one top secret place we got going on. See your husband doing something? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was like. Okay. Not every. I get it. Okay. I get it. All right.
I'm sorry, but like.
I know, you haven't learned that yet. I love you. I'm sure it did more than that. Hi, everyone. Yeah, mystery candle, top secret. Bet you didn't know it was back there. All I'm picturing is that thing on the wall going up. Oh, no, it's very safe. It's very safe. There's more space back here than it looks on camera. Like, I've got, like...
Oh, this is good.
Yeah. About, like, almost a foot, about 8 inches or so between me and the wall. All right. You can't be greedy. You can't have all the attention. No, you cannot. That can't happen.
Do you want the drinks from the fridge?
Sure.
Or do you want me to cut up more because I think those are like.
If they're like dried out now, toss them. And if you want to, so he can have a healthier snack, yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you, Taylor. Thank you all so much for being here. Okay. How many people are here? We got like 66 people here. Good. I have some works going for the benefit of the collective. To sum up the intentions of the energy works is love, protection. That pretty much sums it up. We're working with fruits of the Holy Spirit, divine, lovely fruits. Some examples of that would be like hope or faith, etc., 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 etc. So we're working with some divine feminine energy. And then, if need be, we have some heavy hitter energy in case that protection needs to come in like a, an over the head elbow. But hopefully that isn't needed and we can just surround ourselves with love and, just have good, sweet energy. So if any of you wish to participate, all you have to do is just have it in your heart, express that to God. And God's will be the only will that is what precedes that. So awesome. Thank you all so much for being here. Y'all should play a game. Like every time I say thank you all so much for being here, you got to take a shot of water. Y'all be hydrated. Y'all be hella hydrated. Odin is going to teach us a yoga class. Kombucha. No, that's not kombucha. Although I had some earlier, but this is lime juice, fresh squeezed lime juice. This stuff, sparkling mineral water, and a little bit of Red Bull because I'm tired. It's like healthy, not healthy at all. Water with chlorophyll drops. Ooh, what's that taste like? Does that taste like a pond?
Tastes like you.
It tastes like me.
Yep.
A mocktail, kind of. It's kind of like a vodka Red Bull with a ranch water combined, just without alcohol. All right. I've got a little bit of word. We're going to read it. It is 6 verses. We're going to be reading from the book of Isaiah, chapter 7. Oh, no. No. we are going to read that, but we're also going to read from chapter 6. We're going to read 4 verses from chapter 6 and then 6 verses from chapter 7, which brings us to a total of 10 verses. I'm going to read verse 1 through 4 in chapter 6 of Isaiah. In the year that King Uzziah died, I saw also Adonai sitting upon a throne, high and lifted up, and his train filled the temple. Above it stood the seraphim. Each one had 6 wings. With 2 he covered his face, and with 2 he covered his feet, and with 2 he did fly. And one cried to another and said, Holy, holy, holy is Yahuwah Sabaoth. The whole earth is full of his glory. And the post of the door moved at the voice of him that cried, and the house was filled with smoke. Verse 10 through verse 16 of chapter 7 of Isaiah. Moreover, Yahuwah spoke again to Akaz, saying, Ask you a sign of Yahuwah Elohika. Ask it either in the depth or in the height above. But Akaz said, I will not ask, neither will I tempt Yahuwah. And he said, Hear ye now, O house of David. It is a small thing for you to weary men, but will ye weary my Elohim also? Therefore, Adonai himself shall give you a sign. Behold, a virgin shall be with child, and shall bring forth an infant son, whose name is called Emmanuel. Butter and honey shall he eat, that he may know to refuse the evil and choose to do good. For before the child shall know to refuse the evil and choose the good, the land that you abhor shall be forsaken of both her kings. Is it good?
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, why would you take it out of the cooking
Because I'm pretty
apparatus?
sure it's done. I'm like,
You can tell by the
intuition.
smell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something I got when you read that verse about the seraphim.
Uh-huh.
By the way, that's Seraphine's favorite verse, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, she said that in chat.
Oh, I didn't see that.
You were reading, that's why I didn't see it.
Is this the book?
But, so, you know how there's like certain groups that are sent to Earth?
Yes.
Okay, that's the best way for me to put it.
Uh-huh. Like soul clusters?
Yeah. So
Okay.
we know how we found out and told
Don't need to say name. Yes.
who
How she was a cluster of souls that seeded
with the
another
other
planet.
girl, and then
Uh-huh.
same with the other 2.
Yeah, and then there's another group, and we've met 2 of that group, and
one of the
they're
other.
present through this channel. Yes.
Yep. So each group has a seraphim in each of the groups.
Oh, really?
So I know there might be only 6, maybe seraphim.
Mm-hmm.
There could be more, but if you read the Bible, it only talks about certain.
Right,
ones.
kind of like it only mentions like 4 names
Yes.
of the archangels. but
And
we know
there's more.
plenty more.
But there's sometimes 2 doing a couple different groups at once and stuff like that.
Okay, so it starts off like these soul clusters. Each soul cluster has a member within the soul cluster that is a seraphim.
No matter what.
And is that seraphim also an older soul than the rest of the souls? So they're kind of like the grandmother
Grandma
or the
or
aunt.
grandfather or
Right.
the aunt.
They're okay.
Yeah.
They're
I got
like,
that.
I look after you.
Mhm.
I was born a little bit before you. I've got some experience. I
Yeah.
sit very close to God. You guys are like my little
children.
Okay, that's beautiful. And so do these groups have more than one member that didn't start off as seraphim, ascend into seraphim, and remain as seraphim
Sometimes.
with the OG seraphim of that soul group?
Sometimes.
Cool. Awesome. It's funny that you brought that up. And I will answer your question, Stephen, about the covering of the eyes and the feet, because I understood that passage more when I myself went through like kind of like a graduation ceremony in heaven with God, and I had received certain qualities or abilities in order to carry out my works with God. And I understood a couple pairs of wings personally because I was given them and I understood the application of them. So I'll get to you in a second on that one, Stephen. But earlier I was thinking about how like cartoons have like, we have literally been kind of like programmed this idea of like teams of people coming together and each one having like a different color. Yeah, like Powerpuff Girls, Power Rangers, like all of these different like cartoons that we watch as kids. And it's kind of interesting. Like, I wonder if the reason why we were drawn or captivated by those shows is because like a part of it called to us because we knew we were a part of a special team that God put together of these souls. And it was like that inner voice within us kind of calling to that, and that's why we were drawn to it. So anyways,
yeah.
Okay, so Stephen, the two sets in particular that I personally had experience with receiving and understanding why I was receiving them, the one covering the face, right? You may understand that seraphim are kind of like on that right hand of God. So they are not unfamiliar with battle, right? They're like the protectors, the fierce warriors in a way. You don't want the enemy to know you, to know your face, to know your identity. So one application of the two pairs of wings that cover the face is literally only those that need to know who that angel is will know who that angel is. It's a protection. It's a covering. So you're kind of like an incognito. Like, I know you're a seraphim. I know you're of God, but I don't know anything else beyond that. And it's like, good, you don't need to know unless our Father specifically tells you. Or like, if you don't already know me, you don't need to know me type deal. The other one of covering our feet. Not everyone needs to know our moves. So you can literally move in silence. You can be where God needs you to be, and you are only seen or known of by the people that have God within them speaking to them about your existence in the vicinity in the first place. So we could have a seraphim right beside us, and if we don't need to know it's right beside us, we won't. We won't have a clue, even if you are close to God. If it's just not for you to know, you won't know. So that's part of that. So yeah, they're definitely like, I don't know, the stealth ninjas, okay? Protecting your feet is protecting yourself from Tarantino. What is Tarantino?
Oh, hold on.
Do you know what he's talking about?
No.
No? You're going to look it up?
Mm-hmm. Or he'll like respond before I get the chance to look it up.
I don't know what Tarantino is.
Let me scroll here. Teddy said to this Tuesday, it would be so interesting to see what people's favorite kid show is like that, and if they're all in the same cluster.
It's a joke, don't worry. Okay.
Oh, okay. I was about to Google it, Teddy. You should send me and explain the joke, Teddy.
I wonder if another application of the pair of wings that seraphim have that cover their feet is something that I have learned through spiritual hygiene, right? So like cleansing my energy, if there's like any rebuking or casting out necessary, things along those lines, is that our feet are entrances to our energy. So for example, if you were to walk around barefoot in the woods, there's a chance you could get like, I don't know, a parasite, for example. That's like a literal biological known fact. There's things like pinworms and stuff, but like as above, so below, that's just the material manifestation. I wonder if part of that is to protect your energy. So like not only are your moves silent and not known about, but also nothing can enter your energy.
So
my name is Ian Arshan.
Covering the feet.
Mm-hmm.
And I've always used this website because it's the website I've always told you things that he like.
Mm-hmm.
He's went far into the Bible, like you're trying to do. It is so a seraphim covering their feet in the Bible, Isaiah 6:2,
Mm-hmm.
is to demonstrate united humility, modesty, and recovering before God. The act is acknowledging their status as a created being in the presence of their Creator, respecting the holiest God on His throne.
Okay. So is that similar to like take off your sandals, you're standing on holy ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
But they
So
don't
there's a level of humility and honor of our Creator and your position as the creation from the Creator.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then
Hi, Christos.
The face
Hi, everyone.
It says as a symbol of profound review and awe in the presence of God.
Okay. So it's like
because God's
right, no one can look God in the face, right? So it's like I can stand face to face to God if I cover my face with the wings.
Yeah.
Okay.
But this is someone
that's an interesting
done their research and they
interpretation.
That's all
I
it
understand.
is.
It's food for thought.
Yep, that's it.
We're not spreading it as like a known fact.
No.
Trina's voice fits for a podcast. That would be really fun. I think a podcast would be cool. I don't know if I got it in me to host a daily podcast, but I would definitely be like a guest on a podcast. I think that would be more in alignment with me.
Welcome to Trina's podcast.
But this channel alone is a full-time job. So
what are we going to speak to on this podcast today? I would enjoy having a podcast. So
you actually, that could probably just be what your channel is a podcast.
What are we talking about today, guys?
We'll call it the Triners.
They don't
Triners
understand
podcast. No, they don't know what that joke is. All right. What was that? Oh, we got propeller butt on the second bell. Oh, attention. All rise. Four-legged fur babies. What if I just keep ringing it? What if I just don't stop ringing it? Oh, you saw this. You almost were bad. You were almost naughty. Mm-hmm. No, you can't have my tuning fork. This is not a magical treat device. He argued. He said, yes, it is.
Oh, that'd be interesting. I agree, Myrtle.
Grand rising. Good day. And
What?
good night. Yeah, this is like the new thing. I hope you all are doing well. Welcome to Odin's butt. Welcome to 144 from the stars. Hurrah. You can't curl yourself into any more of a C. All right. Welcome to God's channel. Thank you, Abba Yah. All right. We're going to give Odin a tasty little morsel of health. Crunch.
This is too.
As long as it don't pick up, you're fine.
Just in case.
Okay.
Because
What are you playing, Pokemon?
Yeah.
All right. Let's go ahead and get started. I think we've been live long enough. Analytical said Enoch also describes the wheels. It is my understanding that the vision of the beings with wheels are the thrones, angels.
Ooh, I've never heard of that.
Have you not?
I don't think so.
And wasn't it Ezekiel that also saw it?
That one I knew.
Yeah.
But the other one I didn't.
Okay. I have no idea what the message is. I just wanted to go live. It's been a while. Trina, Jupiter is now in Leo. That's what Myrtle said.
That's amazing. And guess what? We got about a month
Before it's
till
Leo season. Okay. Be patient. Be patient. If you are dealing with someone that is a liar, a pretender, a false light, or an accuser, there is action being taken about that, about this person. They will be exposed. Their lies will be exposed. I'm hearing caught in the act. They will be caught in the act. So be patient and give us time is kind of what I'm sensing from that. So I don't know who that is for, but the situation will change. The situation will change.
Welcome to Odin's Paw Patrol, Tiffany.
Oh, did she join?
Yeah, she just joined today.
Oh, snap. Oh, no, she didn't.
Welcome to.
Well, she got a red star. Doesn't that mean she's been here for a while?
I don't freaking know.
Anyways, thank you all.
Thank you.
all members. And thank you for sharing analytical. I appreciate you. You always have good insights.
If they've been here for a while, it says they've been here for 3 months.
It does.
So, like, that's saying, like, she just joined.
She just joined. Okay. So either the platform has made an error, or either way. I appreciate you being here for as long as you can, though. Thank you. All right. What else would you like the collective to know? This might be like little micro mini reads. I don't know. I'm just kind of feeling these like short little like to the point. So maybe Spirit wanted to get some like kind of personal messages to some of you that are here.
Miss Queen said it does that sometimes with our membership lapse.
If our membership lapses, it acts like you just joined. But
yeah.
Okay.
That's good to know because I didn't know that.
Awesome. Is spice? Did I put too much cracked red pepper in your sauce? Or did you just happen to
I
get...
just bit straight into one.
Oh, you just bit straight into a pepper?
It's like burning my nose.
Weekly. All right, yeah, literally be patient with it because Spirit is taking action on this. Something's going to be exposed. Someone's going to be caught in the act. Their lives will not stand. They will fall. There is action. Like Spirit is taking a lot of action against this person. They are under judgment. I'm also getting like a reckless, like they have a reckless mouth. They're talking reckless. They're saying things that are just, they're cruising for a bruising type deal. Like they should not be saying stuff like that. Wow. Okay. I don't know if there's like some mocking going on or some prejudice or so, I don't know. There's something really reckless and they're going to get it. The Spirit's working this. They're working it pretty heavy. The situation is going to change and there is actually a desirable outcome. There is a desirable outcome in this. Okay. What is the desirable outcome necessarily for this to just be dealt with, for there to be justice, for this person to not get away with things, and for there to be some kind of like divine intervention here? Yeah, for there to be judgment on the situation. So if you've asked for judgment, if you've asked for a situation to be made right, if there is someone that fits that high priestess reverse energy, the false light, copycat, lying, deceptive, yeah. I don't know why I heard intruder. So I don't know if this person's trying to like, I feel like a nosy energy. Nosy, like nosy saying it nice. They need to mind their own business and get out your energy. All right. We can shut the window on their fingers and they can fall. with our prayer. Why are you making faces? No making faces. There's no face making allowed. 6 of Wands. Yeah, so you're going to get victory in this situation. So just be patient. It's only a matter of time. Spirit's working it. Spirit's working it. I wonder if that's part of the reason why I've been picking up on trickster energy a lot recently. I wonder if that's part of it. I wonder if there are some trickster spirits that maybe are assigned to this situation for someone to, experience some divine right and wrong. F around and find out. Exactly. Okay. All right. What else would you like the collective to know? 8 of Wands came out reverse. The first card seems to be reversals. So something is being stopped. Something is being blocked. Okay. In this harvest strawberry moon, if there are people that got greedy and had their eyes on other people's baskets, what they were looking for being sweet, what they're going to have is something sour in their basket instead. They're not getting your strawberries in this strawberry moon. Trina, you filthy little girl. Bad. Bad. Bad kitty. Dale. I said strawberries, and you made that shit nasty. Goodness.
I did like
Oh
that.
my goodness. Anyways, someone is blocked. Someone is blocked. If someone had a bright idea, like, ooh, you look abundant. Oh, I bet you're gonna get blessed. Oh, I bet you got good energy coming your way. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna come get it. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna have my strawberries, and I'm gonna have your strawberries too. Nah, they ain't gonna have something sour in their basket. It ain't gonna taste good. It ain't gonna be so sweet. They're not gonna have yours. Okay, so there is protection on that as well. Beautiful. 10 of Cups. Wow, this reading seems really positive. It really just kind of feels like, be still, know that I am God, and trust me. Have faith in me. That's literally what I'm getting. That's what I'm feeling. We've gotten judgment a few times. We've gotten judgment for a few different reasons with a few different energies. All right, and we've had 9 of Cups and 10 of Cups come out.
Someone said their cheeks are red.
What else would you like? Emperor. And then the energy wants to be upright. Like this person, it's like whoever this emperor energy is, it's like, I want people to think that I'm emperor. I want people to think I'm upright, that I'm an upstanding person. But that shit came out reverse. There was some resistance to the reversal. All right, so what about that? What about this this emperor that wants to be seen? They wanted to be seen, but they wanted to be seen in the light that they choose, not in the light of truth. Judgment. Oh no, that's temperance, but I read it as judgment. Be patient with that too. What is with this? It's like, be patient. It's okay. Let go. Give it to God. God is aware. God is aware of what the people are doing. God is aware of what's going on. They're not getting away with it. I heard the only people that they're fooling is fools. So what's it matter anyways? Wow. Okay. The only people they are fooling is fools. So what does it matter anyways? I'm seeing like the scene from Lion King where the hyenas are cackling and laughing. So it's like this person, you may be able to observe this person putting on an act and seeing people fall for it, but the people that are falling for it are fake, superficial. They have no wisdom. They don't have any spiritual weight. Like, what's it matter? What's it like? That's okay. You can put jewelry on a pig. It's still a pig. I'm sorry. Was that too far? Well, I don't know. Oh, thank you so much.
That's what I
Thank
was
you,
doing.
Archangel.
Teddy just gifted 5
Ooh,
gift member subs.
thank you.
Thank
y'all
you,
so much.
Teddy.
Okay. All right. So be in temperance energy. If there is a emperor that's trying really hard, yeah, because the truth is coming out. The truth will be known. What is this? For someone, I'm gonna be honest with you. This won't be for everyone. This is kind of a micro within the macro of this energy. This emperor that is, I'm now saying struggling. Okay, I wasn't. Okay, anyways, this emperor who is now struggling to maintain an appearance. Okay, they may have custody. There may be something about this individual having custody of children. And spirit is asking you to be in temperance energy about this. They understand that this person may have gotten away with lies in the past. They may have fooled people about their image. They may have fooled others. I'm feeling like a hinting towards a court scenario with this emperor reversed. I am. I'm feeling like this person may have fraudulently won a case, and it may involve custody with children. And this person is struggling to maintain the appearance that under that guise, under that disguise, they were able to acquire or win something, and they're struggling to maintain that. There's some kind of underlying current of energy. If I were to all right, so I'm gonna give an analogy, something that I just kind of saw in my mind's eye about this emperor reverse. Even if some of the specifics I gave don't necessarily resonate, keep in mind that this is a general message, but oftentimes there are micro specifics within it. It's in order to help as many people as possible, but still get the message that needs to come through to come out. I'm hearing a spirit guide saying, enough of the disclaimers, just fucking give the message. All right, anyway, so the emperor is struggling to maintain an appearance, right? And they're standing on their feet. Now, what they don't realize is underneath the ground they're standing on, there's this river of energy. And this river of energy is kind of like a river of souls in the underworld. And what I'm seeing is like there's this undercurrent of energy. There's a subtle energy that this emperor is not aware of, but they have this uneasiness because they know that they are failing or struggling to maintain some kind of image or appearance. But what they may not fully know, and this is why spirits like be in temperance energy about this, because we got something for them. They may have laughed then, they're not going to have the last laugh. God has the last laugh, right? And they're not going to get away with this. And what I saw was like these hands, like this current kind of gets stronger. So there's this undercurrent of energy underneath their feet, underneath the ground that they stand on that they're not aware of. And something's shifting in their life. Strings are being pulled, things are kind of moving around. And eventually, fast forward, there's a moment in time where like a hand kind of reaches from this river of souls underneath their ground that they're standing on and grabs them and pulls them to the ground. They fall flat. And they try to get back up and they can't. They are held down. They are pulled down. Someone may have a strong connection with Nyx and Erebus. And I'm feeling primordial and underworld energy with that. So there may be, look, it's like you fuck with me, you fuck with my family, and then you fuck with my family. Now you fucking with my family's friends and all, because we're all family, because we're all children of God. And then so like this person may have like, haha, like I don't know, they feel like they won something, but they fucked up. This is a spiritual war now at this point, especially with it involving kids. I'm feeling like night mother kind of energy. So like, yeah, don't and look, the night card came out, so I don't know. Don't fuck with night mothers, okay? Don't mess with them. They won't end well. They don't like that. They demand respect. You disrespect them. You disrespect their children. You disrespect people that they love. It's not going to end well. I don't really particularly want to go out there and try to like fight the night sky. I don't think I would win, right? There's just some things that are a bit above us, a bit beyond us, a bit bigger than us. This emperor is powerful. Emperor is going to get reversed, okay? They're going to be, carpet's just going to get pulled out from underneath them. They're going to fall flat on their ass, and they're not going to have the last laugh. They don't really know what they're up against. So, yeah, all right. The spiritual family. I'm really getting like soul fam, spiritual family. It's like you don't actually know what I am on a soul level, nor do you know who my mom and dad are, nor do you know who our friends are, what we're friends with, who we roll with. Like you just don't have a fucking clue. And you might be laughing like, you won this. Like there may even be that this person wasn't even necessarily fucking with you. They were fucking with someone you know, and that's enough. That's enough. That's enough for spirit to roll through on this. It matters to you. It matters to us. It's kind of like if if I had like a good relationship with a sibling, and my sibling was struggling with something in life, and someone did them wrong, like bro, I'm gonna fight with you. Like I'm going up to the plate and I'm swinging too. They're not just fucking with you. They're fucking with the both of us. You're not alone. So even if this Emperor reverse wasn't necessarily doing something to you, if they were doing something to someone that matters to you, that you care about, that you love, yeah, we don't play with that. We don't play with that at all, because now they're fucking with you and you got connections. So because of your spiritual connections, yeah, it's a matter of time. So be at ease on that one. It's a matter of time. Something will shift. Jeez. All right, yeah, 10 of cups. 10 of cups. I'm really getting like this person acquired or possessed something. And for someone in particular, I know this is talking about custody of kids. I just feel it. I feel that they played dirty, that they lied, they abused power, connections in the court system, and that's how they got what they got. And they think they're going to get away with it. They think because they live across state lines, or they live somewhere else, or they got family and blah, 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 or they're an outstanding member of some kind of fucking community, or I don't know, they suck someone off. I don't care what the fuck this person thinks they got. They really don't got it. We're eternal, and they are like a little fucking pissing at this point. So damn, there's like a fierceness I feel in the spiritual realms, where it's like this boy don't know who he's talking to, and that's fine because we'll teach him. Goodness. All right, I'm gonna pick that up. There may be a little more that needs to come out on that reading, so let's see. Let's see what else needs to come out. No. Yes and no, in a way. There's more to it. It'll come out when it needs to come out, but as of right now, that is the main message for whoever that was for. And just know that you're not alone. And this will play out. This will play out the way it needs to. We're gonna close out that cycle. You being hurt, you being stressed. Look, there's something very powerful about when a angel feels pain due to an injustice and cries out, even if that pain that they feel is for another that they love. It's felt, it's heard. So yeah. If you have stressed, if you have pained, if you have hurt for another or for yourself or for some kind of injustice or some kind of wrongdoing, that shit won't forgot about. I don't care if it was 2 years ago. I don't care if it was 4 or 5 years ago. I don't care if it was 45 years ago. Well, I don't care if this person's dead. They still gonna get it. Like, not even death can help them escape this judgment. It might just expedite where they go to get that judgment. But anyways, I feel that this person is very much alive, and they don't understand what they're messing with. All right. Thank you. Thank you, spirits of God that came through. It's the ice machine.
Okay.
You're okay. There's something about ear. I don't know what the hell that's about ear. Because what I keep hearing the word ear, and I'm seeing a like, I don't know if you know what an earwig is, but it's yeah, they're if you got a thing with like certain kind of bugs kind of giving you like, I respect all life, but I don't really care for earwigs particularly. They got like little pinchers on, and yeah, they got like little, I think they got pinchers on both ends, like on their butt and on their face. They're
Any
just
way to like.
yeah, and they're like
Itchy.
they're little tiny and they crawl and they slither. Anyways, I'm seeing like an earwig get in someone's ear. And okay. So what is that? Don't let someone get in your head about what they say. And this may be a spirit too. Like this might not necessarily be a person. Um and be careful. For someone, be careful. You may have witnessed something recently and it surprised you. Love bombing is a thing. Okay, there are people that will be like, wow, and they'll love bomb to get you to kind of lower that guard, to allow them in a little bit, just so they can fucking hurt you. So someone's going to try to get in your ear about something, and this may be a spirit trying to get in your head about something. This may be a person. I just on this channel, I've seen some wild ass shit. Like the things people will do, like they will plan this shit 6 months, a year ahead. Like they plotting it. It's like, damn, bro, like how fucking pathetic and useless are you? Like, why are you? I don't get this. Like, go read a book, go hopscotch, go kick rocks.
Books
Like,
are good.
like leave people alone. The fuck's wrong with you? But anyways, I've seen it. People like will try to convince you, oh, I've changed. Even if they don't outright say I've changed, they'll try to put on an act. So you will think, wow, maybe this person is healing. Maybe this person is growing. Maybe this person is changed. Maybe they really are opening up and they're having love in their heart. Like maybe this is genuine love. And it can be very convincing. And sometimes it is, and they still haven't fully healed and they slip and that nastiness part of them comes through. Other times, that whole thing was a ruse. It was a ruse. They were just trying to get close enough to fucking hurt you. So, like, I'm getting something that may be presented as like criticism, like constructive criticism or harsh criticism or advice. Yeah. Something that is very telling is the words that are chosen. People don't really understand how much they are saying when they choose the words to say what they're saying. Like there's so many ways you could have tried to express what you're trying to portray, but you used those words. Why did you use those words? Maybe that's just the analytical side of me, but people can definitely kind of give shit away by the way they word stuff. And they might think that they're hidden, like, oh, I'm helpful. Oh, I've got good advice, or oh, I know, trust me, or you don't realize what you're doing, or blah blah blah. And their intentions are showing in between the lines of the words that they choose. So don't let someone get in your head. Don't let someone get in your ear, and be mindful. It's good to have hope in the goodness of people. It's good to have grace and love, compassion, humility, forgiveness, and hope in the goodness of people. It's good to have that hope that people can change, that things, and it's good to recognize it. It's good to see it. It's good to pray for it. It's good to hold space for another. But that space you're holding for another should not be space that allows the potential of you getting hurt by someone that has already shown you they have it within them to hurt you. So find a way to be that good, gracious, godly person without being fooled, without being taken advantage of. Have your discernment. Exactly right, Wild Lights. Discernment, okay? Goodness. All right. And some people are influenced by spirits and they don't realize it. So like you can literally witness the light, the good of a person, and then you see another side of them another day. And if I'm going to humanly kind of describe what's going on, they're just not that spiritually strong to resist the low vibrational entity or spirit that is using them to get to you. And that's just like a harsh truth that I've observed, but that's coming from me as a human. That's not like me channeling that from spirit. So always use your discernment when listening to readers, tarot readers, psychics, whatever you want to call them. Use your discernment, run it through your checks and balances. Just because someone else says something doesn't mean you gotta believe it, right? All right. Ace of Pentacles and the Fool. And it'll be a whole lot easier if you let something go or you let it go. And like, you can kind of have the energy of letting it go before it's even in your energy to have to let go. So it's like the moment they even try to plant it on you, you're not grabbing it. You're not receptive to it. So you've already let it go before it even comes into your energy. I don't know if that makes sense, but for someone that will, if you have the right mindset and you kind of understand the range of possibilities that you can get with certain people, and you just kind of keep 10 toes down in your discernment. All right. And put yourself first. Acknowledge the good that you see, but don't allow that good to blind you to the obvious potential of, and I don't mean walking around like not trusting and being cynical. I just mean being wise and navigating the energies. So yeah, there may be something about letting go. This may be letting go of someone's opinion or approval. I don't know if there's like a parental thing going on there, or this is a family member, or, it's someone like, it would mean a lot if they actually did mean what they said, or it would mean a lot to you, but maybe let that go. Because that could be used against you. I don't know. That's for someone. Anyways, all right, we're going to move forward. I think that point came across. The good thing is we got this Ace of Pentacles and the Fool. The one thing I'm noticing is the Ace of Pentacles is behind the Fool. And so I feel that something may be growing beneath the surface. So you may not be able to, oh gosh, and I was just having this conversation with someone that I met through this channel about like doing a lot of work and knowing you've worked really hard, feeling the effects of your hard work, but not really having anything to show for it in that moment. But that doesn't mean that the efforts and the works weren't impactful. So an example of that would be, I'm gonna just go to farming. I'm gonna use an analogy where this Ace of Pentacles is a seed, and you worked so hard getting the soil ready, and even planting the seed and watering it and everything. You tilled it. You put a lot of work to get this soil healthy, aerated, filled with nutrients. But you look out your window 2 weeks later and you still just see a fucking pile of dirt. If we're just gonna be honest with each other, you're still looking at the same damn dirt that you looked at before you even started. And it's like, damn, like, did I even accomplish anything? And there is growth happening. You hear from spirit, you can feel the growth happening, maybe if you're lucky, or you're just going on faith. And for example, it could be getting its roots. The seed could be rooting before it even sprouts out the ground. It could be getting rooted, deeply rooted into your reality. So you may have worked really hard, and if you were to use your eyes as the only way of measuring how much you've accomplished, you would be fooled. So don't rely on just what you can see. Kind of have faith. So that's kind of what I'm getting with this Ace of Pentacles being behind the Fool. It's like you've done the work and we're moving forward, but that seed's not going anywhere. That's still going to grow. And you'll see that. You'll see that when the time comes to see that. And also, don't let anyone get in your head Don't let anyone love bomb you and then turn around and act like they care, but they're really just trying to plant some kind of seeds of negativity in whatever way. Yeah, and trust the process. Trust the process. Sometimes things are so much bigger than we even realize, and growth isn't necessarily linear, and neither is progress, and neither is building things. You can, for example, if we were to build a house from complete scratch, start to finish, there's going to be phases of the development where it's like every day you pass by the house, you're like, wow, y'all, this really coming together. But then when you reach certain stages, which is all necessary, it's all important, it all needs to happen, months will go by and you're like, damn, is any work even getting done on the house? And yes, it is. It's the important stuff too. Like you can't have a house without that stuff getting done. But if you were to rely on just observation, it would seem as if something's not getting done. It's not always obvious. It's not always observable, and it damn sure ain't linear. Okay. So yeah, there's something about that. Hard work, seeds being planted, and growth. And don't let people get in your head.
Yeah, that's cool.
What's cool?
This is off topic, so I'm just gonna say.
It's off topic? Okay.
Like, you know.
Left field.
Yeah, it is.
Orange cat.
So, our kids' school, right?
Oh, this is so fucking
I
off
told
topic.
you.
He ain't even in. Oh,
Yeah.
goodness.
But this is pretty cool that they started this. So you can click which grade, right? And pay the amount, and it automatically pays for the whole school list, and they send it to the school. And when your kid starts on the first day, it's all there already.
So that
with
we
their
don't
name
have
on
to
it.
go shop.
Yeah, like,
Okay.
I'm sorry, but this is cool. Like,
That is so cool. That's very relevant to everything we got going on right now. It's so applicable. I could use that right now to stop everything that's going on and help someone, because that, I'm just teasing you.
I thought it was cool.
In 3 years, it'll be very cool. 2.5. Goodness.
Sorry. I'm cool.
All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's not bad, and it's a personal journey. So we had the Page of Cups, or the Princess of Cups, however you want to look at that. The Seven of Cups. We had the Six of Cups reversed. Lots of cup, a lot of soul, a lot of emotion, a lot of waters, a lot of spirit, right? We have Death and Ace of Cups. Spirit is helping you go through a transformation. One of the things that Spirit wants to bring to your attention, because I'm sure you're already aware that you're going through a transformation. I'm sure you're already aware that you have grown a lot in just the past couple years or whatever. There's been a lot of growth. You've changed for the better. You're more self-empowered, independent, sovereign. You're not dependent. And yeah, there's just been a lot of overall growth, and you're a powerhouse, and you're a healer. You're like a miracle healer. And I see that. One of the things that Spirit wants you to be aware of, so that way you don't maybe get confused or think something else is going on, just to help you with your discernment. Sometimes energies come up in our life and we're like, what the fuck is this? And where did this come from? And if we don't have an answer to that question, sometimes we try to come up with an answer to that question, right? Our brain likes to kind of fill in the blanks. Be careful filling in the blanks with things, because this could actually just be very personal on a soul level. Some of the energy that may be just coming out of nowhere in your life, this might be things within your soul, in your past, the history of your soul or your past, whether it's in this life or beyond, that is coming to the surface now because you're transmuting it, you're healing it, you're transforming it, you're integrating it. For example, sometimes we have nightmares. And sometimes those nightmares are caused by spiritual attacks. Sometimes it's literally you healing. It's you processing. That's just one example. We don't have to be talking about dream state or nightmares. Sometimes we can have, I don't know, I'm going to just say energy. I'm going to just leave it at that. Energy that comes up in our life and we're like, whoa, everything was going so good. Everything was going fine. What the fuck is this energy? Where is it coming from? Why am I dealing with this? What is going on? Who's doing this to me? What's responsible? And like, we quickly want to like find something to hold it accountable. Like, you're a problem in my life. Get out of my fucking life. And it's none of those things. It's your soul. It's a part of you. At one point in time, something happened. You experienced something. You felt some kind of way. We need to talk about it. We need to feel it in order to heal it. And Spirit is helping you with that. And in our conscious waking life, our consciousness, consciousness is not always aware of everything on a soul level. So just a food for thought, right? Have that potential of wisdom there. It's a journey. It's a process. You're healing a lot of things. You're healing a lot of things, maybe from this life, maybe beyond this life. And not every emotional or energetic disturbance in our life is necessarily an attack or something caused outside of us. A lot of times it's an internal thing that we're working through, and you do have help. And the reason why it comes to the surface is because Spirit is helping you. Something that happens to me, for example, I think many of you have probably observed that I oftentimes am very polite and kind, right? I'm courteous. I have manners. I'm respectful. I'm loving. When I am near my altars, I have now, what did I call it? A spiritual Tourette's. I think I called it a spiritual Tourette's. I'll just have like these little like meannesses come out of me in my thoughts. Like, I'm not saying it, I'm not doing it, but like I'll have like a conversation. It's like, fuck you, bitch, in my head. Or like, nah. But like, there's like real defensive. It's very combative, and it's negative. It's hostile. It's aggressive. And I'll sometimes will reflect on like, where is that coming from? Like, I'm not normally like that. I'm not mean. I'm not combative and aggressive like that. And I'm damn sure I'm not trying to talk to this spirit in that kind of way. And it's Spirit will literally pull all of these wounds that are repressed deep within. And I may not be consciously aware of where that hurt, where that guardedness, where that defensiveness or that aggression is coming from, but it's a fight or flight response from a wound on a soul level. And Spirit is helping me heal that. So they're bringing a lot of things to the surface. And sometimes I might look like me kind of having like this random negative kind of aggressive or combative dialogue internally, and it's not sometimes you have like little fucker spirits, I like to call them, this isn't that case. This isn't little fucker spirits that just want to fuck with you, that just want to insert thoughts, that just want to get in your energy and insert their own. This isn't that. This is literally wounds coming to the surface and kind of not wanting to feel it. And I've noticed when spirit is trying to bring up an energy within my soul that I'm ready to heal, that I need to heal, I don't want to. Whether I realize it or not, it's like I subconsciously really don't fucking want to deal with that right now. Like I don't want to go there. I don't want to feel that. I don't want to remember that. I don't want to go back there. I'm happy here. I want to stay here. I don't want to go back to that. Whatever that is, I don't fucking know. It hurt, right? So I'll get like defensive or combative and I'm like, leave me the fuck alone. Like, don't touch me. Don't talk to me. And it's kind of part of, and spirit just kind of like laughs and then I'll apologize. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I rebuked that. I don't mean any disrespect at all. And they're like, I know, I'm literally the one doing it to you. I'm the one that's pulling it out because I could feel it in your energy while you're standing next to me in our altar that you made for us. So yeah, that's me being transparent with you all. That's something I've experienced. Anyways. And now that I have shared that, what I'm going to deal with probably for like a week or two here and there is every time I am vulnerable and I share something with the collective in order to help, right? To help others, it's always turned and used against me, which is cool because it like forces me to grow and heal that part of myself even faster anyways. So now I'm probably am going to deal with like little fucker energies that are going to come in and try to use that information that I just shared and spin some kind of bullshit for me to deal with. But it's fun. It's worth it. It's worth it. If it helps someone, it's worth it. All right. Like, for example, when I shared about the reliving repressed memories of sexual abuse and kind of like remembering a lot of the things that had happened and reliving it and kind of healing it and purging it from my body and my central nervous system. When I shared that, the amount of disgusting spiritual warfare that I went through after being vulnerable and sharing that with the collective, it was disgusting. The intentions and the imaginations that people had and tried to weaponize and turn things, it was very vulgar and disgusting. And then I know it was all to like, I was in a vulnerable, wounded space. It was to bring me down. And it was awful. I mean, it's a really awful thing to do. Like you see that someone is going through something and you're going to kick them when it's down. All right. So when I'm standing 10,000 feet taller than you ever will, do it then. But you're going to do it when I'm down, when I'm vulnerable, when I'm inside out and I'm mushy and like, feeling a lot of things and going through it. You're going to try to attack me then in the lowest kind of way possible. All right. That won't be forgotten. It is proof of their weakness. It also just made me stronger. I will be right back. Trina. 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 I'm recruiting you.
I'm comfy.
You're all comfy. Oh, you can sit right there and play Pokemon still. You just can't share the screen.
Guys, look at my Bulbasaur.
Oh, this is my Pikachu.
I would show it all off because I'm a Pokemon person. Oh, hi guys. Hi, Odin. I hope court goes well for you. So y'all are reading? I'm tired. I thought I moved everything. Y'all are going on a trip, and there's this hat stop you and take everything from you. And then she sends these lobsters to like stab, stab, claw, claw, and grab you. But she don't know the like witch you have underneath you where you can come out and be like, bam! You send these monkeys out to get her because she's stupid. And you have a dragon that eats her. You have a wonderful life at the end of that.
I love that. That was great.
Yeah, I didn't even shuffle this.
Yeah. Took my grandson to get a Snorlax. Like, was he playing Pokemon Go?
Was he playing Pokemon Go?
Or did you get him like a plushie?
I missed that. I want that. Go to your bed, bud. Yay, we get a Trina. Yeah. Hi, guys. Hi. I'm a little slow. What element Pokemon would Trina be? What element Pokemon would Trina be?
Huh?
Someone asked, what element Pokemon would
You
Trina
would be, if you were a Pokemon, you would be a fire.
Can I be Torchic?
I don't care what you are,
Oh.
as long as you're on fire and you're temperamental.
Ooh, I want to be the dog. I want to be the fire dog. That'd be cool.
You have to do GPS for them, so it was not a location.
Thanks, guys.
Okay.
That was on point. It was on point, right? The lobster got, I'm telling you. Love the socks on fire. I love your socks. I think that's what Teddy was talking about. He said he loves the socks.
They're like a gangster Taz.
Yeah, I think he was talking about you. My daughter loves Pokemon. Her daddy is showing her
Oh
all
no,
the
it
good shows.
is.
Yeah, like I love Pokemon, guys.
Oh no, I ripped my pants.
That's Ian, you
That's hilarious.
Ian, it looks like your fly is down. That was Jamie.
I know what I'm sitting here. Why are you like, let's drag this out for the next 10 minutes? It's gonna fucking remind me of it while I'm trying to go to bed. Like, hey, you remember when we were?
The Flareon! I would be a Flareon. Fuck everything.
It does have
else.
a really nice bushy tail.
I would be Flareon. Someone said that. Where is it? Oh, dang it. I just read it. Oh, you got, dude, I was gonna say fire. Haha, like fire Eevee. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I love Eevee.
Was this pasta good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's really good.
We can switch whenever you're ready.
Oh, I can whenever. I'm just chilling.
Oh, this pasta sauce turned out great.
I told you, I didn't even like try. I just went with it.
Oh, it was great.
I just went with it because it looked good and it smelled good.
You know nothing about Pokemon?
This is what?
That's crazy.
Dude, I love Pokemon. I grew up with it. It was my life. You want you to spot that?
Get.
So when I sat down, it sounded like a toot because of
The cushion?
the cushion.
The two cushions?
Yeah.
She's trying to blame her fart on a pillow.
It was the pillow. Yeah, I'm over here playing Pokemon on the bed on the Switch too, guys.
I do stuff like that too, God's honest reviewer. Like if I find something, but I know like someone else will benefit from it more than I would, especially if it's like kid related,
No
I'll leave it.
way. Can you get it? Is it really? I've never had a shiny Eevee. They said the shiny Eevees or the shiny Eevee is white. Like a really pretty.
It's all white.
Yeah. Oh, I want it.
What happens if you breed a shiny? Do you get a shiny baby?
Baby.
Oh, that's
my-
so cute.
Right?
A little albino Eevee.
I want it.
Yes.
Guys, I love Eevee. Eevee is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Whenever you're ready.
I've been ready.
Oh, you've been eating.
I know.
He was gonna kick me.
Haha.
I'm not. You lost your show.
Okay.
It's because of what they brought. Oh. Whee! Oh, well, I wasn't gonna like take your hand that time because I was scared you were gonna go.
He's like, all right, you got me twice now. You ain't getting me a third time.
Yeah, it ain't happening. How do you get a shiny Eevee? Someone's gotta educate me. How do you get a shiny Eevee?
You polish it.
Miss Queen used to buy them for her son. I used to buy them for my son when he was younger. Idiot. He's like, get that away from me.
He's like uncomfortable.
I know, he's like, get it away.
We should have like an Odin ASMR channel.
No. No. Because, no. Trust me.
No?
No.
Why?
The sounds that dogs will make.
That's ASMR.
No.
Even if he belches, even if
No.
like that's all part of it.
No.
Yeah.
My soul group has Pokemon as their show.
What?
Teddy said, I wonder what soul group has Pokemon as their show. And I said, my soul group. Probably not.
A GoPro to his collar. I love watching the cat videos. You don't know what I'm talking about?
I do.
It's like POV of the cat.
Mhm.
And they run wild,
They do
like
for
pick fights and jump on balconies.
my niece, our niece, is thinking about doing that for her cat, Pookie.
Is she?
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
The one that likes to pick fights all the time.
They make like a 360 cam. And I guess this would work more with dogs. And that the dog like bites onto it and they take off running. So they hold it in their mouth like a toy.
Oh, yeah.
And it has like a 360 view
That'd be cool.
on their face running.
That'd be really cool.
All right. The mountain goat ones, man, just any video of a mountain goat is like
It's funny.
my poor knees and ankles. Like, that's crazy. Some of them I feel like are AI, but like those are crazy, Ashlyn. Those are really crazy. We got the lovers reverse. Why the lovers reverse? Seven of Swords. Damn.
So you're a Gemini.
What? Huh? You want to meet my evil twin? Twin?
That's your card, so why is it in reverse?
It's okay. I'm going to drive you out to the courthouse steps at 7 a.m. We're going to exercise them old laws that are still existing in the Bible Belt states. You go get it. Right. Lovers reversed, but Seven of Swords in the upright. Great. All right. What about him? I'm so tired of that narrative. I'm tired of that narrative. What else? They're upset because you closed out a cycle with them. They wanted to be in your energy. They wanted to have some kind of like attach or link or connection to you because they are jealous and feel possessive over what you have. You're in the Nine of Pentacles energy. This is a hater, right? A false friend, false light. I don't know what you want to call them. Okay. But you closed out a cycle with them. You've cut some kind of cords, or you've broke or severed a connection. You're leaving them behind. It's like, oh, I'm not relevant to you anymore. No, you're not. I've moved on. You should try to do that too. So someone's like stuck. They're not moving. They're not growing. They're still fixated on you. You've moved on. You don't even think about this person. You ain't got nothing to do with them. You've severed the connection. They don't have a link to you. You don't even think about them. They don't even have residence in the back of your mind. You focus on other shit because you're not a loser. Okay. 5 of Cups. That's how they feel about it. They're hurt. They're hurt about it. They really wanted to have what you had. And in order to do, I feel like this person has like a mentor, which is weird. What the fuck? We got haters mentoring haters how to hate. That's sad. That's pathetic. Anyways, I feel like this person has like a spiritual mentor. And I'm literally getting that. That's so crazy. What the hell? All right. We got like a little evil witch type energy, okay? An evil witch, okay? Like, I don't know. It ain't right. It's a weird ass energy. And he or she, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like it's a she, and I feel like her mentor is a he, which is odd. It's just an odd relationship between them two. I kind of remember, for some of you, this is an energy that I read on a good bit last year, towards the end of last year, especially around like fall leading into November. Oh, y'all don't, they didn't want me to talk about that. Oh, okay. Yeah. So it is. I don't know if y'all remember those readings. I remember there's a piece of a reading I read last year that's sticking out to me, and I was like, their relationship was weird. Their dynamic was weird. Like, who hooks up with someone just to have ill-intentioned sex magic in mind? Like, I can't imagine that. That's insane to me. Like, you're gonna hook up with someone, and the whole reason y'all are like doing all that nasty shit is because you want to manifest ill intentions. What? That's crazy. All right. So, anyways, this like male energy I'm feeling is like an advisor. They consider themselves like an occultist, or they've got like some kind of occult knowledge. That I feel like that's exactly who I'm picking up on. I remember the readings. He would show up as either a King of Swords or a King of Pentacles, and she would show up as a Queen of Wands or Queen of Cups. Sometimes a Queen of Swords. I remember their energy now. That's crazy. We forgot about them, but they didn't forget about you. We done moved on, but they haven't. So under the guidance of this this male energy, she was told that in order for her to harvest your energy and your abundance, that she had to maintain a connection and a link to you. And she tried all kinds of ways. Like, I'm seeing stuff in my mind I'm not going to share. It was gross. It was nasty. You probably smelled it from all the way over there. Like, it was fucking disgusting. And yeah, okay, so like you've closed the cycle with them, and you did it by like just letting go, by just forgiving, by giving it to God, by moving forward, by not caring, by just focusing on God, putting God first, focusing on what's within, focusing on what's relevant and what matters to you. But they've been like fixated on you. Oh my gosh, they haven't let you go, and they're sad. They're sad about this because you've moved on. It's like, oh, you're not my enemy no more. It was never your enemy. You just chose to be an enemy to me. And for a minute, you know, maybe there was an exchange. Maybe there's an exchange, like you hit me, I hit you back. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe there wasn't. I don't know. But regardless, now the connection's over. Whatever it used to be, it won't ever be, because you're done. You're over it. You've forgiven them. You moved on. You've cut the cords. They don't even have a way to reattach themselves. And I feel it. I feel there. That's crazy. That's really crazy. They've been trying. You may have blocked them. Maybe this is like you blocked their number, you blocked their social media. You can hide channels from your feed depending on what platform you scroll on, if that's relevant to you. I'm literally getting you blocked or hidden this person. You've literally tuned them out. You don't even think about them. You don't even care. Like, it just shit. This is someone that they were slowly being stripped of their powers. And I don't know if you guys remember those readings. It came out around the time I did the reading, You Are Gaining the Powers of the Archangels. I think that's how I titled it. It's something along those lines. It was right around the time those readings were coming out. And I remember, like, give it a moon or two, and they'll be stripped of everything, all of their ability to like astral project, astral travel, their telepathic abilities. Like they were losing their gifts. They were definitely losing their gifts, and now like they're nerfed. I mean, they can't touch you, they can't reach you. They're not even really perceivable because they're not relevant. Like, why would I be aware of something that doesn't matter? So my awareness is elsewhere. I'm aware of what does matter. And okay, geez. I'm exhausted from that read of just that energy. I'm exhausted. They're exhausting. Give it up. Give it up. Damn. They should get clean. They really should. They should stop drinking and stop snorting. I feel it. I feel substance for someone. This person does substances. They like to get on that shit and then do shit with other people to do. It's like some dirt. That's a meth magician. What was it? A meth magician? Yeah, I think that's what we used to call them. Jeez. Ew.
We have logos in the chat.
Do we?
Mhm.
I haven't heard from Logos in a while. I hear you, Moxie. I do. Also, I will get back with you about your books when I get to them.
Hi, logos.
But I do have them.
And they're so cute.
Yeah, she loves them. She really likes the children's one that you sent.
I
So
loved it.
once when I've had a chance to actually sit down and read them, shouldn't take me too long to read them. I will actually give you proper feedback and yeah, they'll be. I'm sorry, I'm still like that. Yo, open a window, like air that shit out. That was crazy. Ew. Barf. Their energy like makes me sick to my stomach. That was nasty. I mean, I see why you moved on. The magical treat device. Treat. I have been Pavlovian conditioned to associate that tune with a treat. Where is my treat? Please. You want everyone to know this is your human? He's very possessive of me. He like doesn't even want Trina to like give me attention. He'll get on. Did you just huff? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't huff and puff. I'm cute. I'm innocent. Spiritual Pepto-Bismol and Tums time. I wish that's how it worked. I just toss them in the fire. That would work too. Whew. You suddenly smell sulfur. Oh, okay. Oh, get in the burner. Get in there. Don't come out until you're good and crispy. All right. Do we have to continue any of this narrative or message? I mean, I will. It's just like, damn, that energy is awful. Anything else that needs to come through on that?
I got that song, Evil Twin, stuck in my head because we.
No. That pretty much concludes everything you probably already know. All you need is love. Jeez. All right. Moving forward. What else would you like the collective to know? Ace of Swords. Why is it with sideways? Why is it sideways? Someone hiding is there some like deceptive? I'm gonna hide a lie and some truth. Like I'm gonna say something that's true, but then I'm gonna add some fluff around it that ain't true. What's going on with that? Knight of Cups. Is someone lying about how they feel? Is someone lying about how they feel? And it seems very convincing because there's some truth in what they're saying. King of Pentacles to the Empress. Is a King of Pentacles kind of bullshitting just a little bit about how they feel towards an Empress or about an Empress or about what an Empress is doing? Is this that love bombing thing we picked up on earlier when I warned you about love bombing, or I warned you about I don't know. Yeah, just I don't know. Okay. I feel it. Like I feel like they said something and it was sweet and it was positive. And there was some of it that was true. And then there was some that wasn't. It was just what you wanted to hear, I guess. I don't know. What they thought you wanted to hear. Well, fuck, if you ain't speaking truth, I don't want to hear it. So yeah, you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. The fuck? Truth? Truth? I'm sorry, what? Truth? I would interrupt them. I would get real petty. They start talking.
Interrupting cow.
That'd be the interrupting truth cow. Truth! Truth! And they're like, truth! They look at me like frustrated, flustered.
Didn't
Oh.
she did.
Huh?
And he got very flustered at that.
Oh, I bet. All right, King of Pentacles. What do you want to collect her? Not, excuse me. Spirit. What do you want the collective to know about this half-truthful, mostly deceptive, or I don't know, any deception is deception. That's how I feel about it. So what's going on? What do you want the collective to know about this King of Pentacles? That's sneaky. They know you're empathic. So the emotions are real, but their words are not. I don't know if that makes sense. So they might like really be feeling this emotion, but they're telling you they're feeling this emotion because of this. They're not. That's not why they're feeling that emotion. And that's not what they're feeling that emotion towards. That's the deception. And that's how it's hard to tell. Because empathically, you feel that emotion. The energy itself can't lie. So you feel that emotional energy. And that's why it's very confusing. Or it could be confusing if you weren't able to fully discern in the moment instantly. Hierophant. What about Hierophant? They're still stuck in their old ways. I 4-letter word that energy that starts with an H. I 4-letter H word that energy. I can't stand that. I can't stand fake. You fake ass bitch. Fuck you. Damn. I'm not sorry. Like I can't like. Fuck no. They fucking profiled you. They know things about you. They know things about your personality. They know what you like. They know what you don't like. They know that you're empathic or that you're intuitive or you're spirit. They know something about you. And they are putting on this well-tailored costume just for you. But it's not real. It's like They know what change you want to see in them. And that's the mask they're putting on. I'm over it too. I'm over it too. I'm fed up. I have had materialistic people in my life who know that I am not materialistic try to present themselves as spiritual to me as a front to get me to like them, only to find out it was all an act. And they are still the same materialistic, narcissistic person that they've always been. Still superficial, still about themselves. I'm not saying that's necessarily the case here, but this King of Pentacles is stuck in their ways. And they may try to act as if they have changed, or they're more like this now, or they are in tune with their emotions and good at communicating them. No. They feel, I don't know. It's just, I don't like deception. Why? Why? What's their motives here besides to deceive you? Like, why are they being deceptive? I want to know. I feel a real fragile ego here with this deception. Like, I feel like it would be really easy to get them to crack, to get that true, well, what they really are on the inside to come through the cracks of that mask. It'd be really easy to, if you did it the right way, you could get them to fold. Yeah, there's something fragile about it. Like, it's all fun until it's not. It's a house of cards. It could come crumbling down. They think you're going to respond in this way, but what if you don't? I'm like, yeah, we going to do some Hayuka shit right here, okay? We going to do some Hayuka shit just to get to the realness of the situation. Like, hypothetically, if this was a scenario where this King of Pentacles was someone I knew, they were in my life, and they were trying to deceive me by word and whatever. They knew what I'm looking for. They know what I want to see in them or whatever. And they expect me to kind of respond in a certain kind of way. And let's say I just get obnoxious. I don't know, theoretically, hypothetically. Let's say I did the truth cow. I was like, truth. Every time they opened their mouth, truth. Kept interrupting them, truth. They're like, why are you saying that? Why are you truth? And they're like, yo. And like, you would see like an irritation or a frustration, and this mask would crack. So like, if you think this person is being deceptive of you, or this resonates, and you are a Hayuka empath, like, all right. It's time. Hayuka here, ready to play. It's time to be that mirror. Like, okay, all right. I'm gonna reflect an energy right back to you. I'm gonna emulate it. Okay. We're gonna do a little a celestial jester kind of energy. I'm gonna play a joke. It's all fun. It's fun until you're triggered and you're mad and you're exposing your true intentions. Anyways, back to my question. What are their intentions here? Five of Pentacles. And before that Five of Pentacles came out, I heard to possess you. And I was like, those are some strong words. Let me find out why I heard that before I say that. To possess you? That's fucking crazy. I literally feel like it's to build your trust and to gain a relationship with you. But it's not for love. It's so they can possess something. This could be simply so they can possess the title of having a relationship with you. But I feel something off about this. Or I feel something off. For someone, there is a manipulative deceptiveness here with an underhanded, like, control or theft. And this could be like theft of an energy. So it might not be like right in your face. And for some of you, it's like information.
I just got that, like, when you said that, information needed.
Information needed.
Yeah. Like.
Yeah, it's for information. They need some kind of information, or they need a relationship with you. I don't know why they need a relationship with you. They don't have something, and they think with you they can have it. And I don't like that energy. If it ain't love, I don't fucking want it. All right. Knight of Swords, hang one. I can't stand people like that. Everything they say, everything they do is a strategy. That's like a fucking narcissist. Like, everything is about them in some kind of way. Everything's a strategy, a means to get what they want out of you. It's never real. It's always a fucking game. Oh my gosh. They can tell when you're becoming abundant. That's crazy. They want something out of you. I mean, they're in the five. King of Pentacles is in the Five of Pentacles, which that's crazy. I also feel the energy of like living beyond their means or trying too hard to appear a certain kind of way. And for some of you, this may be family, right? For others of you, and this may be about status, some kind of status or material or land, like possession, or the ability to be somewhere. Like, oh, I can be here because I'm with so-and-so. So that's why they want a relationship with you.
God, I know people like that.
Yeah, like, does that make sense?
Actually, I don't know people like that anymore.
Right, you've met people like that before.
Gone,
but there's some kind of benefit they get from having a relationship with you, and that's what they want. And they're willing to show you whatever they think it is you need or want to see in them in order to have a relationship with them, just so they can get that perk, that bonus, that benefit. All right, so wow. I don't know if it's your energy. I don't know if it's like a benefit of knowing you. Like, I don't know. I get to go in the club because I'm with so-and-so. And it's like, motherfucker, I ain't friends with you. You bum. Get out of here. I don't know. Something about it. I feel like this energy of playing house. Like, for some of you, this might have to do with like appearance. So I'll use myself as an example. Yeah, I'm not going to throw like complete under the bus, but let's say a parental or a family figure in my life wanted to be able to convince themselves and appear to others as a good whatever. And the way that they are trying to convince themselves and present themselves to others that they are a good whatever is by being in my life or having anything to do with me, by having a relationship with me and being very fake in order to have that relationship with me. But it's really just so they can feel better when they look in the mirror, and so they can go tell their friends how great of a person they are when they're not. It could be that, it could be something along those lines. Like, they're trying so hard. I'm getting like, I'm your dad and I love you. Or I said my mom. That's how my mom is too. But it's like, I love you. We're family. Like, no, I get you. I support you. And it's like, nah, like you're in it for something else. All right. Well, this energy isn't as like barfy as the other one, but it's still like I would appreciate some light purgative.
They also have like relationships that play house with you.
Relationships that play house. Yeah. That's basically what this feels like. They're playing some kind of house. They're playing some like pretend with you. This ain't pretend. This is real life. Remember when I helped you with that's rich. Wow, lights. You remember when I was a good mom to you?
You heard that from my mom multiple times when we go to visit.
Yeah.
I'm like,
bro, it's amazing that I haven't knocked what little bit of teeth your mom has left out her mouth. Some of the shit she says to you, smiling. Like, as if we don't all know.
I know.
That she fucking sold you.
I know.
Yeah. like, you better get your greasy, stanky, slick-haired, toothless, walrus-looking motherfucking ass away from me. Because if you come at me with that fake love, like, oh, I'm so caring, I'm so loving, oh, here's some gifts, like,
That's what she does.
I will punch you. And I don't care if the whole family hates me. I will go to bed sleeping good, like, I won't wash his hand. I'll be like, justice is served.
I think the only one that on my side would hate you.
Yeah, I know. The one person. Everyone else would get it. He might. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, she can't help that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's only two. Only two. Only two.
Goodness. All right. So maybe that was also part of the love bombing and the getting in your head or getting in your ear. Don't let them do that. See them for what it is. Jeez. Cold. I felt like I got chills and I felt like a cold energy. So that's a good question, Logos. I have chalked it up to we were a gift and an opportunity. And they missed that opportunity and mishandled the gift. And we are strong and bright enough to retain our light even through it all and still come here to fulfill what we came here to do. To kind of sum it up. But yeah, I get it. Why didn't we? Yeah, I felt like a cold energy. It was a cold presence.
They're still here.
Which, yeah, is it in the chat? Oh, then why are you saying that?
Because the person is someone in the who's in the chat now. Relative. They have like a message. And I think they're trying to like
Insert themselves?
somehow get their message
Get their message?
to them.
Okay.
Through you.
It's okay. I got something wrong. Hold on.
And I'm not being mean.
A cold, heartless relative has a message for someone in the chat. So for your cold, heartless, not loving at all relative that wants to get their message to you, I have a message for them. Shut up. Get out. Bye. Just like we did with the fat king back in the Old Testament. I got a message for you in the name of God. And then just stabbed the fat king right in the belly. I am so done. I am done with deceptive people. I'm done with fake love. Y'all deserve the real thing. The real thing. If it ain't real, no. Get out of here. It's sinister. It's a sinister energy. It's a feminine. It is like, I don't know, like dark, like evil. What is that? Like Mother Gothel or something? Like, oh, but I love you. You just want my hair, bitch. You don't love me.
Mother Gothel.
Like,
with Rapunzel.
Oh gosh, wow, that's the worst. I want to pray for you. Oh, and they send you like scriptures, or they like all of a sudden they're like Jesus crazy. Like, I love God. I love Word of God. I love praying. I don't like people that try to hide behind devil energy. All right. I don't like that shit. Goodness. Star.
Hi, Docs. Welcome to the chat.
Yeah, mommy dearest. Exactly. Barf. All right, let me close this before we leave it open and Trina like steps on it.
That's not because you know what? I'm that clumsy.
Oh, wow. You just want me to cut my hair off. Oh, gosh. I love you so much. As they're like imagining themselves in a Ferrari by selling your hair.
You sleeping good.
Ten of Swords reversed. Ace of Pentacles reversed. And the Fool. And that's why they're trying so hard. They know that they're being left behind. Oh, yeah, I gotta stretch. Get ready.
I gotta make room in my tummy. Oh, that was some good crunches. You missed that.
He started acting. He saw the microphone. He was like,
He was gonna bite it.
yo. Come on, buddy. Thank you.
You should tell them the story about.
Oh, gosh. No. He looked at you. He said, you better not.
I will tell
He
them about
looked
it.
at you like, don't you tell on me. I am just an innocent.
You are not. You bit 2 people.
He's telling you to shut up. He's like, stop it. All right. Ace of Pentacles, reverse. Ten of Swords, reverse. They feel you leaving them behind. Desperate. I wonder if that's what happened, Trina. You noticed certain behaviors we witnessed with 2 family members the last time they came see us?
Yeah.
And you notice how they messages like, hey, is everything okay? Y'all been
Yeah.
real quiet. Haven't heard from you. And it was like, yeah, because I'm burning this bridge between us. You could probably feel it in your soul. I'm done with you. And then they came back like super kind, super nice.
Yeah, they didn't
And
shut
she
me.
almost brought up something and then it got shut down by the other. Like, no, don't go there. Because I think he's smart enough to realize that's why.
Yeah, he wants to talk about it in small, and I'm okay with that. But I agree. I agree. I didn't think about it. Though.
Taylor, you said 7 on the dot and then 7 came out. 7 of Cups reversed.
I didn't think about it that way, but yeah.
You see things clearly. That's something that's crazy. It's crazy how lying, shape-shifting, like deceptive people can feel it in their bones when you know the truth about them. That's weird. I've experienced that a lot. I've had people who tried to warp or wipe or distort my memory. And they literally knew it when I remembered, when I knew the truth. They knew it. They felt it. I'm like, I don't understand what's going on here. Because my connection comes from God, not the devil. So I don't have like a personal understanding of how they have like a dark intuition, like an evil intuition, like a dark empath or something like that. Like, I don't get how that works, but they do. They can feel it. They can sense it. They know when you know the truth. It's weird. It's an odd thing. It's kind of spooky to me. Like, I don't really understand that. Yeah, I don't know. I find that odd. But anyways, people can sense when you know the truth. People can sense when you're leaving them behind. People can sense when they have no place in your heart or your mind and you have no attachment to them and you're moving on. They also know when, if there's something as, extreme or severe as like spell work, they can feel when that has been broken, when the spell has been broken, or they don't have an attachment or a connection to you. But now they're trying to come in, love bomb, shapeshift, lie, deceive to get. It's a cycle. It's like it never ends. It's the same fucking thing, rinsed and repeated, and it works until it doesn't. And then when it doesn't, and they feel that it doesn't work, it's like their demons come out. It's like their demons really come out. They start getting crazy. They start getting crazy. Death and 6 of Cups. The past is behind you. You don't hold on to it. You don't even identify with it. You've completely transformed from it. This is reminding me of a message that came up recently where I said, whatever connection to you they think they have is a version of you that doesn't exist anymore.
I've heard that saying so many times.
That's a saying?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was a saying.
It's a saying that, like, people in your life that you've left behind and people that may hate you or may really dislike you hate the version that they knew before. But that was a past version of you. They don't know you anymore.
To the moderators here, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. It really helps me just kind of stay on point.
They do. They know an outdated version of you.
He has awakened.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Give me a minute. It's gonna take a second, so I'm gonna be going like in front of you a couple times because I gotta get all my stuff together.
What do you need? That, your phone,
and my drinks.
And your drinks, which is the soda and the water?
Yeah.
Or you carry your drinks, I'll carry your electronics.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. We're kicking Trina out.
Yeah, baby awoken. If I don't get in.
Come on, Odin.
Thank you.
Yep. We all have drinks, not a drink. Yeah, I have several. Like I've got this, I've got this, I've got a bottle of water as well. Mine are mainly just different versions of water. Water, juice, tea, right. That's usually how it goes. Something with caffeine if need be, something that has flavor, and something that's water. Can I help you? All right. Ginger beer with ice cream? Is that good? Like vanilla? I feel like that would be good. What are you doing? Let's try something, just to see. He drank it. He just got some 639 hertz charged water. Like a root beer? I bet that is good. You want to rest? Does it need to be recharged? You done? You not thirsty no more? Okay. A few readings back, you said a suppressed memory would come up. I believe you were talking to me as I've been slowly having repressed memories come up. You said you experienced some repressed memories. Yeah. Sometimes it's like vague things. It's like you get pieces, and sometimes the pieces, it might not even necessarily be a memory at first. It could just be like a piece of the energy, and it could be vague. It could be emotion that comes up first. It can be like an energy that you feel. God be with you. That's not easy work to do, but it's crucial for our betterment. It's very transformative. That's very hard shadow work to do. All right. King of Cups. Oh, why did I see the devil after the King of Cups? What's going on here? Okay. Someone's trying to put the devil on you and it's not working. For some of you, this King of Cups isn't you, actually. It's someone you love or someone important to you. And someone's been spiritually attacking who you love or trying to get to you by attacking your loved ones. And they've been trying to put some kind of devil energy on a King of Cups, and it's not changing them. It's not affecting them. Oh, that's crazy, Jade. I've seen that. Yeah, you don't have a little tag no more. You had it earlier. I've noticed the platform, it does weird things to members. You're not the only one to experience odd things, and I'm sure the other members here could probably tell you better than I could. But anyways, yeah. Whether this King of Cups is representing you, or it's representing someone you know, and someone that loves you, or someone that you love, they're protected. I also feel like they know what they feel. And that may be something that, like, whatever is responsible for this ill will, they may be trying to distort how this person feels. If a happiness hater is behind this, and this is someone you are in a relationship with, they hate the love that you have. And they don't want you to have any love. They don't want people to love you. They don't want you to be happy. And they're trying to attack someone that loves you. And in particular, they're trying to attach like a devil energy to them that distorts what they feel or distorts. That's crazy. That's really crazy. That would be like a cross watcher watching my channel and just hating how much I love Trina and how much she loves me and how much we are just meant to be. And then like trying to like send energy, send spirits or like intentions to get us to like hate each other or to fight or to bicker or for her to like feel like she can't trust me, or I don't know. That would be crazy. That would be really crazy. And I'm sure someone is sad and sorry enough to have tried that, but I mean clearly that ain't working. All because they hate themselves, literally stemming from jealousy. It's crazy. But yeah, so the good thing is, like, whoever this King of Cups is, they know what they are. They know who they are. They know how they feel. Ain't no one getting in their head. No one's getting in their energy. Nothing's coming in, distorting their waters. They're not changing for the bad or changing for the worse, or they're not gonna. This is weird. It's really weird. If there's any knowledge of like wounds or old versions of self or things that this King of Cups has overcome or insecurities or childhood traumas, all of that is being played. All of that is attempted to be played upon, and it ain't working. It's not working. For some of you, this won't be for everyone. For some of you, this King of Cups is someone you're meant to be with, and you're not in union with them yet. And the devil is attacking this person, attacking your connection, attacking your union, trying to keep you from coming together, trying to keep you from coming into union with your counterpart or your twin flame or your soulmate, or however that resonates with you. It's going to be different for other people, but I definitely feel that this devil energy is attacking relationships, attacking connections, attacking love, attacking reciprocity, harmony amongst you and this other person, and trying to cause a divide. Whether you are currently together with this person, and this might not necessarily be like a romantic love interest, it's just someone that you love and have a relationship with. The great thing is, like, they're not touching them. It's like water off a duck's back. I mean, it just rolls right off of them. All right, so cool. I like that. Literally, exactly. It is that energy. It is that energy. The Lovers reversed and the Seven of Swords. Goodness. Okay. Anything else about this this King of Cups? It's interesting. Had this card not been in my right hand, it would have been reversed. But it's stuck to my right hand. The situation, the energy never left my right hand. And because of that, there wasn't an injustice. It stayed upright in justice. And I think that I, the vessel, and the cards were a medium of the energy of the situation in your life and God's presence in it. And that's why this injustice isn't happening, because it's in the hands of God. They don't have a say. What's over here? The Fool. This brand new beginning is meant to happen. This Fool energy is meant to happen. If you are supposed to be in a relationship with someone, if you're supposed to be surrounded with people you love or whatever this is, ain't no devil energy is going to come in and convince nobody of nothing, because I know how I feel. They know how they feel. It's meant to be. We love each other. We love God. Like, it is what it is. But yeah. All right. Yep. Okay. Yeah. God's got this. This ain't happening. That also makes me feel like there's an anointing and a blessing on this connection or on this relationship or on this union or this person or individually. So whoever's involved, there's an anointing, there's a blessing, there's a protection. God wants these people to be together or wants this person in your life. Yeah, no devil energy's getting in the way with that. It's meant to be. It's in God's hands, not the hands of this happiness hater, jealousy, hate that people love you. Like, that's a them problem. That's a them problem. They need to heal. All right. The Sun and the Ace of Pentacles. Okay. All right. Damn. All we need is a little bit of water. All we need. Oh, and I seen the Two of Cups. I knew it. I was like, all right, we got the sea. We got the sun. All we need is a little bit of water. And then I seen the Two of Cups. So something's going to grow. Something is blessed. Something is blessed. Something's very happy. I like that. I feel this energy of like bringing out the best in each other, bringing out the purity, the innocence, the childlike innocence of the soul, bringing out the best parts of each other and growing, flourishing. Someone may be waiting. I see in this Ace of Pentacles energy, and this kind of feels like someone may be intuitively or psychically aware that there is a connection in their horizons, that there is a counterpart or a soulmate or maybe even a twin flame that they are meant to be with. They're starting to sense it. They can feel it. The person may not be fully revealed of who they are, where they're at, what's going on, but they feel it. It's like I'm observing, I'm witnessing what I'm already aware of, and I'm ready for that 2 of Cups. Someone's ready for love. Someone's ready for a union, and it's coming. It is, and you can feel it. You can feel it. So there is a magnetic attraction, and with that electromagnetic, right? There's information, and as the 2 points get closer together, more and more of that information is being exchanged in that electromagnetic field. So as union gets closer and closer and closer, you're really going to start becoming more perceptive, more tapped in, more telepathic, more empathic, more phenomenon, right? You're going to be seeing, hearing, feeling, sensing. You may I've astral projected into Trina's memories before her and I ever even came into union. And then I described to her what I saw. I described to her the building, the house, and I hadn't met her. I didn't even know her. I described to her the furniture, the building, like even the location of it. And I described to her like how she was feeling and that she was communicating with someone, and I felt her emotions. I felt how upset she was, and I felt like there was this big fight. And she was like, "That's crazy that you saw that." Which I guess that would be called like a retrocognition with telepathy, like a telepathic retrocognition, a teleclare. Yeah, I don't know what you want to call it, but that stuff does happen. Like when you have a deep connection with someone, things just be happening, and sometimes it makes more sense after union. You really put things together. So there's a divine union. There's a blessing on it too, and it grows. 10 of Wands, Hanged One. There's been some inner work on both parts. Yeah, 4 of Wands. This might be twin flame. This might be twin flame for someone. This really might be twin flame. There may have been some like inner work, and there may have also been some spiritual warfare that was going on. You guys both may have been going through spiritual warfare. You both may have been being worked on by spirit. Spirit was working you, helping you work through some things, so that way this union can happen. It can be made possible. A lot of fire. Ace of fire, 3 of fire, 4 of fire. That's 44. Something is new, building, growing to a structure, a foundation, and it's mirroring. So you guys are almost mirroring. This is 4 wands. This is 4 wands, right? But this is like a progression too. The 1 plus the 3 gets the 4. So there's a bit of a building, like something's being built up, and you guys are going to be mirroring each other. And you may already be. Whew. Wow. Okay. I don't know if your question was towards me, Logos. If you were asking me if Trina and I share birthdays, we have different like dates, but like when mine comes up in June and hers comes up in August, we celebrate each other. So we kind of have like this mutual understanding of like it is my birthday, for example. So like we do put a lot of like intention, focus on celebrating me, I guess. But like a good like so it's like 60-40% or 70-30, depending on how you want to look at it. And we celebrate birthdays like at least the whole week. Like we don't celebrate the day. We celebrate the whole week. It's your birthday the whole damn week. It's your birthday the whole month. The whole month is your birthday. That's how we look at it. And we put a lot of time pouring into each other, but we just naturally want to celebrate the other when we're celebrating the other, if that makes sense. So like, it would be weird to celebrate my birthday and not celebrate hers. So like, she gets presents on my birthday. I get presents on her birthday. Now I will do, like, for her birthday, we may go shopping. The majority of the day and intention is for her, but there's a little bit that's also kind of for me. And it's really about her and us. So we kind of share. We share birthdays in that sense. It just feels right. It feels more natural to do that. Because like the day she came in the world was the day I came in the world too. That's kind of part of what's going on, because we are two halves of the one whole. So we celebrate each other and ourselves. No one has thrown you a party? Oh, that's fucked up, Logos. That's really messed up. I lost a lot of stuff when I was younger. Like, I had birthdays or holidays taken away from me for stupid reasons. You deserve someone to celebrate you, Logos. Someone should celebrate you. We could host like an online birthday party. We could go live, and it could just be a birthday party for Logos on the live. All right. What else would you like the collective to know? The devil, judgment. 8 of Wands. Judgment is coming. Judgment is coming for the devil energies. And it can't be stopped. 2 of Pentacles. There's also like, this can't be misplaced, like displaced. The energy that's coming to the devil, or the devil energies, it's sealed. Like the fate is sealed, or the outcome is sealed. Sometimes people try to play God. Sometimes people try to play God. And it is really evident in this situation that God is ahead. God is ahead of the thinking of this devil energy. And it's not happening. That's why the 2 of Pentacles is reversed. It's whatever idea that they have, that's not happening. If they think that they're going to be able to get away with something, or skirt the accountability, or, you know, oh, here comes the judgment. Oh, wait, I'm going to put it on someone else. Like, nah, we ain't doing none of that. This is hitting you. It's hitting you. So like, all right, cool. It's like a homing missile, right? Like a homing ballistic missile of judgment. And it is only seeking them. It's not coming for anyone else. It's not going to hit anyone else. They're not going to be able to hold up someone and like, shield, here, you take the judgment. Like, nah, you missed out on the opportunity to have a sacrifice. That came from our Lord Jesus Christ. You gonna get this fucking judgment. It's gonna hit you upside the head, and you ain't gonna avoid it. You can't run from it. You can't hide from it. So this devil energy got another thing coming. Thinking it's gonna outsmart God? Absolutely not. That's that emperor energy. The one that tried so hard to be, I'm upright, I'm emperor, I'm powerful, I have power, I'm smart. All right, our head gonna make a real soft ass when it's an angel holding a frying pan. All right, Ace of Pentacles. Top of the devil. What is this? Oh, that's karma, and I don't even want to say that, and I understood it. Sometimes things happen to people, and we're like, why would that happen? And if we were to zoom out and see it from a higher lens, you'd be like, oh, that's why that happened to that person. That's their karma. And karma can hit people in ways that we wouldn't even imagine, and it does not, like time, space, incarnation, that shit don't matter. When karma hit, it hits. And it doesn't hit the way you expect it or when you expect it to come. So something may happen, and it may be business or money related. All right, maybe business or money related. Someone might get fucked. I mean, like in business or money, this devil energy, there might be a bad deal. They might get set up. They might get robbed. They might get like scammed. Something might happen. And other people who know this devil energy and believe the bullshit that they're emperor in the upright might be like, oh my gosh, did you hear about that awful thing that happened to so-and-so? Yeah, why would God allow something so terrible to happen to that person? I don't know. Blah, blah, blah. Man, that shit's karma. They don't know. They don't know what God knows. God knows. God knows exactly why that shit's happening. That's that energy playing out the best way it can. Frying pan is more painful than a sword. Anyone that has ever like cut themselves with something really sharp, you don't feel it. It happens so fast you don't feel it. You're just like, oh, I'm missing a finger. Damn. You don't feel that shit until afterwards. But like blunt impact, that shit hurts. That shit hurts. That hurts right now, in the moment. Not later, now. And later. You won't feel it first, and then later. Yeah. All right. Devil might think that they're getting some kind of wish fulfillment with some kind of pinnacle, but it's their karma. That money ain't what they think it is. It's going to take everything from them. All right? It's going to take everything from them. And it just might be their karma. There may be like a devilish, I don't know. I'm feeling it. Especially if that emperor was representing a masculine energy, which I definitely felt it. Their karma may come in the form of a devil in heels, and it might fuck their life up. And that's their karma. And that's crazy. That's crazy. They might lose on a lot. They might have thought something was going to grow. It was a seed. It was going to become something so much more, or there was an opportunity that we're going to get a come up or a win out of it. I don't know. It might be a Jezebel that comes up in their life and ruins it and then divorces them and takes everything. Like, I don't fucking know. I really don't know. Might be a bad deal. They might get scammed. Scammed out of a lot of money. I'm feeling it though. Like I'm feeling a loss. It's a loss. They're going to take a hit. It's going to hit them hard. It's going to hit them heavy. People who believe that this is a good person, they're not going to understand why something so bad would happen to them, but it's their karma. It's their karma. Damn. Man, it hurts. Whatever kind of hit they're about to get, it's going to hurt. I mean, it's going to hit them where it hurts. Imagine fighting for something and then losing everything. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. It ain't good. But it's literally their karma. It is. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. So, like, sometimes people have bright ideas that look like Seven of Swords. Sometimes we take that energy and intention and we dismantle it, rearrange it, point it back at them, and see if they can handle it. And that's what this Two of Swords, Five of Swords is going on. 2 + 5 = 7. That's the original Seven of Swords that we had earlier. Someone thinking that they had power and ability to do something. No, we're going to break that shit apart. And we're going to make something else with it. And we're going to fire it right back at them. All right. Weaver of energy. Cool. Empress. All right. What's going on here? 10 of Swords. We have Star energy, we have Empress energy, and we have Hermit energy. We also have like an intention to hurt you or get you out of character. This is similar to like reactive abuse is what I'm sensing. Someone wanted to like hurt you and get you onto like get down, lower yourself, get on a low level with them. And they were trying to reverse the Empress. Now, they may have caused the Empress to feel a little sideways about something. And I see that. And like I could understand why the Empress would be feeling a little sideways about something, because something came up in their energy, all types of wrong, and that shit ain't right. But they damn sure didn't get the Empress reversed, and they didn't get the Empress lower, and they didn't get the Empress out of character, out of mind, or ruined, right? So someone was trying to ruin, and this may have to do with image, right? Or just happiness in general, the way you show up. Someone may have known that you had things going on in your life, and they had satisfaction in knowing that you had hardships and struggles going on in your life, but it really pissed them off that you didn't show it. It bothered them. It bothered them so much that even though they knew you had things going on in your life, that you had difficulties or hardships, or life wasn't always that fair to you, or things were, not great. You had something going on, and people knew about it, or this person knew that you had shit going on. Well, and they had a satisfaction, like, yeah, it serves you right. That's what you get. I hope you miserable, you bitch. Like, it's a real hateful ass energy. But then, what really bothered them was that you still showed up happy. You still showed up in the upright. You still showed up unbothered, or and it's like they hated you for that. I don't know, and then they wanted you to, like, I want you to crack. I want you to get upset. I want you to break down. I want you to crash out. I like I don't know. It's a crazy, like, it's a very hateful, malicious. This is someone that, like, if a minor inconvenience happened in their life, they probably would act all types of crazy. They probably act all types of crazy. You had all types of hell going on in your life, and you kept your shit together. You held it together. You were composed, and they hated you for that. They hated how put together you are. And they just wanted to see you show that you were suffering. They wanted to see the suffering on your face. Them knowing that you were suffering wasn't enough because you didn't show it. You didn't look it. They wanted to see it, and they were trying really hard. And all right, damn, fuck, like, who? Their energy sucks. It's like, it's like, all right, those are the kind of people you got to put down. Not literally, okay. There's a saying, in a way. Have you ever encountered someone that just won't quit? They just won't stop. Like, you could knock them out, and they will get up from their unconsciousness and continue to try to pick a fight, even if they lost. Like, they won't quit. My brother's like that. He's the kind of person, like, yeah, it's crazy. Like, you just gotta put someone down at that point. Like, it's like a dog, like a rabid dog. And they're just crazy. They're sick. They're not right. They won't stop. It's awful. It's an awful energy. I felt that. I felt this, like, they won't quit. They won't stop until they get what they want. And I don't even know if they're ever going to get what they want. I don't know if that's possible. And even if it hypothetically did happen, I don't think that would be enough for them. Like, there's something wrong with them. Like, they've got, like, a demonic something. They need a cleanse. I don't know, a baptism or renewal or something. There's something ain't right. We need to perform an exorcism on that person, because that's not normal. That's very distorted and unhealthy. Okay, we got the Ace of Swords, the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups, Ace of Pentacles. I see that full energy. Okay, something's stable. Something's meant to be. There is a counterpart energy here, and it's a star energy. It's a star counterpart energy. It's very high vibe. And you guys have the same level of depth. You have the same level of depth. Soul, very soul to soul, eternal. Okay. It's like a demon trying to prove that someone who shows up as love isn't real, because love isn't real. Like, it's like they don't believe in love. That doesn't exist, but you clearly are in love. So it's like, I hate you because you shouldn't exist, because you don't exist, because I don't believe in that. But here you are showing up. It's so crazy. I don't know. But there's something wrong with it. All right, I'm done with that. That's like obsessive, compulsive, explosive, destructive. It's not even about them winning. It's about you losing. That's what's, like, really, like, psychotic about it. It's not even about them winning. It's about them seeing you lose. Whew. All right. Oh. You're so spoiled. You're like, yeah, just put the treat right here. Thanks. Sounds delicious. Must be nice. All right. We still got to pray for those people because they're hurting the most. We should always pray for the salvation of another. I can have empathy and compassion, but not give sympathy. That's kind of the way I see it. Like I'll use my brother as an example. And half brothers, so we had slightly different upbringings and didn't meet until older. And everyone in the family knew that the road in life and childhood and upbringing I came from was awful. It was so much worse than what he came from. And yet, I don't know. He may be hurting, sure. And I'm not here to like compare anything, but like, just because you're hurting doesn't mean you can be an awful person to people. I've been in a lot of pain. I've been through a lot of fucked up shit. Been through worse than what he ever experienced, and yet he still is very destructive, violent and aggressive and combative and angry, and that's his problem. So like, I get it. They're the ones hurting the most, but also I've seen that they're not. I've seen that they're the ones hurting others the most, but that doesn't mean that they've been through more pain than people who aren't hurting other people. I don't know. Like I get like grace, mercy, and compassion, but we all have a choice to make. And the choices we make is what defines us as a person. And it doesn't matter if you're at your lowest, worst point in the world and you've had the absolute, just most unfair, unjust circumstances in your life. If you still choose to do wrong, then that defines you. That's the kind of person that you are. You're the kind of person that does wrong. So yeah, I don't know. Empathy, yes. Compassion, absolutely. Reverence and prayers, absolutely. But do I like sympathize like they have an excuse to make the choices? No. They're held accountable. That's how I feel about it. Like, I mean, anyone can feel how they want, and I don't mean any disrespect to anyone, but all right. Karma is their teacher. Their energy coming back to them is their lesson. That's crazy. We had the Hierophant and the Five of Wands, and I felt it. I felt the energy that they've been putting out and doing, like being reflected right back, and it creating constructs, people, scenarios, settings, experiences, and that's their teacher. Their karma is their teacher. Their intentions, their energy is their lesson. So it's up to them how severe or harsh of a lesson that is. Yeah, I don't know. There's an unfortunate energy here, which sucks. And, you know, like what was stated earlier, pray for them. Pray for them. Always pray for them. Always pray for the salvation of another soul, not for the damnation. But there's a strong possibility of some of these devil energies not repenting, not getting it, not having the breakthrough, not having the salvation, and being trapped in the very trap that they made for other people. And that is that mechanism that they designed for others is exactly what will become their imprisonment. That's their prison. Ultimately, it seems like there is a lot of love. I feel that God is surrounding so many in the collective with love. And all of the things that are morally unaligned, that are unclean, unrighteous, or wicked, the people that are responsible for those things, they have to deal with our mother and our father. It's not between them and you. So I feel this this separation in a way. What's that called? Sanctified, right? A sanctification. Another word of that would be like being part of the Kodashim, right? The sanctified ones, the saints, the holy ones, the children of God. You are set apart from those that are choosing against God's will and choosing to hurt people and choosing to do these more. They got to answer to God about that. Everyone is God's child, right? And in this full strawberry moon, what I feel is sanctification. Sanctification. That's what I feel. I feel God is surrounding those that are His, those that choose to be God's. And you're just surrounded with love. And a lot of things are being left behind. And there's a big opening ahead of you, just a gate being opened up. And I feel a lot of good energy coming your way. And you know, the perpetrators of the moral wickedness, with us being sanctified, they are being separated from our past, our energy, our lives. They've made their choice. They have their own path. That's between them and God. And so I really just feel that like forgive, surrender, and just trust God, because we've had a lot of temperance come out throughout this whole life. There was a lot of like, be patient. Things are spirits taking action against this. And we had gotten a few different scenarios, a few different things come out. And, you know, the overall theme that I have noticed as the reader of all of the energies that have came through in this live is that all is in God's hands. And so are you. And I feel you being kept in God's hands. And so I would just give everything else that's not you, it's other people, other scenarios, other free will, other decisions. Give that to God because it's already in God's hands. And we all are reaping what we have sown. And that's part of that sanctification, right? Those that have sown seeds of godliness, seeds of the kingdom of God, sown seeds of moral righteousness. It says you are not to break bread with the wicked. I mean, we know that. We've seen that in several different books, passages, etc. That's a common thing known. Do not break bread with the wicked. Well, we're not reaping with the wicked either. They've sown what they've sown. So they're going to go reap what they've sown. And that is separate from us reaping what we have sown. And God is delighting in the harvest because we are God's harvest. We are the crop. We are the seed. And the decisions that we make is part of the garden that God gets to experience through us. So no, in whatever, it's not going to invade, it's not going to intrude, it's not going to impose, it's not going to steal, it's not going to contaminate. They're not going to steal the sweetness in our basket because that came from fruits of seeds we planted. If they even try that, whatever they got in their basket's going to sour. Everyone's got to reap what they have sown. And then I think to really sum this up is we are all reaping what we have sown. Every single one of us and everyone we have ever crossed paths with in our lives, it is all in the hands of God. So just praise God, give it to God, have patience, be in this temperance energy, and know that there's a lot of good. If you've been doing good, if you have sowed good seeds, then there are good fruits, good redemptions, good energies, good experiences, good opportunities, good relationships, good love, good life, good thoughts, all coming to you. If you have sown wickedness, then that's what's going to pursue you. The very evil that you have sown into this world is what's going to haunt you and chase you in the depths of hell. But those that have, even in hell, have been that light and sowed seeds of God, they are going to be in heaven while others seem to think that they are in hell. And that's literally just how this works. This strawberry full moon seems very fruitful. I had mentioned at the beginning of this live that I had some works going on off camera, and I basically summed it up with love and protection. I mentioned that we were working with a lot of fruits of the Holy Spirit and a lot of divine feminine energies for that love portion, and then a little more of whatever is necessary with that protection energy. Pink would be a color that is very resonant with those works that are going on, some of the works, right? So feel the pink of the strawberry moon, feel the love of God, feel the faith, the hope, the fruits of the Holy Spirit, feel the mercy, the compassion, the forgiveness, feel the healing, feel all the different fruits of the Holy Spirit. Because if that's what you've been sowing, that's what you're reaping. That's what you're experiencing. You're feeling the pink. That's wonderful. That's awesome. Yeah. It's some colors that were being worked with is pink and black. And yeah, there were some other components there, some magic circles, seals, sigils, names, as well as crystals, things along those lines. I would love to teach magic, but I just it'd be really hard to do that in a way that is not screened and free. Because if you do it completely to the open, that means anyone can come and get that information. And that's dangerous. But I do teach what I feel guided is safe to teach. But like the other stuff, the other techniques or applications, I feel is dangerous. It's dangerous. Like even with the Discord, like there's things that I would have loved to take pictures of and send with the Discord, but I'm like, maybe it's safer and better I don't. Which sucks. It sucks that we kind of live in this world where we can't fully just freely express and share, but we got to be safe. We got to be safe. If someone is sending 10 wands your way, you're going to burn through it because no one is getting in between you and your new beginning. So whatever is in competition with you with this 5, trying to put a 10 of wands in between you and your beginning, your fire is going to burn. Oh, I got this. There we go. Your fire is going to burn through all that they prosper or all that they try to craft to forge against you. It will not prosper, and you are going to achieve what's yours anyways because you've sown those seeds. All right, collective. I'm not going to keep this live going on for too long. It is now almost 8 p.m. I've got stick to a schedule or I get burnt out and then I'm not able to show up for you guys on a daily basis. So I'm gonna stop reading. I will connect with you all in the chat for a little bit, and then I'm gonna end this live. Thank you all so much. I really do appreciate you all. Thank you all for being here. I wish you all the best. I will be right back. Hi, Shapelifter. Thank you for being here. Taylor, you and Miss Queen are connected on a deep level. Trina and I kind of talked about that briefly about soul clusters at the beginning of this live. Alicia, no. To just simply answer your question, no. Absolutely not. There are people here that are trans. There are people here that are homosexual. There are people here that are bi. There are people here. It's none of anyone's fucking business what they are. They're all a child of God. We all have God within us. I understand a lot of perspectives and a lot of arguments on God's creation of man and woman, and I get a lot of the things that people say. But the one thing that is most important, without getting into all the details about that, about gender, about sexuality or balance of the masculine and feminine or any of that, procreating, whatever kind of standards or whatever, is that God lives within us and God loves us. And so I do not preach the condemnation of sin. I preach the salvation that comes from God. I do not like churches that focus on demonizing and sentencing people to hell and saying, well, you do this, so you're going to hell. That's evil. And they're denying God when they do that. And I want no part of any church or any person that thinks like that. It's disgusting. So your relationship with others and your relationship with God is personal to you and God. And so don't let anyone else's voice or opinion. Yeah. So, yeah, it's no one's right to judge or condemn. And I know this world is filled with a lot of hate and a lot of fear and a lot of indifference and also strong beliefs. And I understand why people have these beliefs. But if there's anyone here that has a really strong belief about the morality of man, woman, or male, female, or sex or gender or whatever, the only thing that I would ask of them is to maybe not deny God when you are speaking from that belief. Because what you say to people can be very hurtful and damaging. And you could literally drive a child of God away from God based off of your own beliefs. And that would be very harmful. Everyone here is welcome. The only thing that I ask of anyone to be here is what I expect for anyone, period, in my life, and that's just love. Be here for love, be here of love, have love for others, have respect. Um, that's it. Don't be here to hurt people, and be mindful that even if what you are saying is true to you, be mindful of how you say it. But no, you being gay is not going to take you away from God. I don't even want to get into the morality of gender or sexuality. Um, I don't really think that's my place to even discuss that. I do have my own thoughts, my own beliefs, my own opinions. Um, and that's not really relevant here. We don't come here for thoughts, beliefs, or opinions. We come here for truth. We come here to seek God. We come here to share love, to share wisdom, and to support each other. So even if we have a belief or an opinion that's differing than another's lifestyle or choices, we have unconditional love for them regardless, and we don't put anyone down. But yeah, whoever has put you down, I'm sorry you experienced that. Hmm. I will say on that topic in a way, and it's not really on that topic, but that topic is kind of included in that, is that there's two different agendas here that are going on. And there is one agenda that is God's will, and it involves ascension and love and getting closer to God and embodying who we truly are and what we truly are. And dissolving of differences or borders or separations and achieving that unity, that love consciousness. And there's another agenda that is anti all of this. There's some pretty wicked things going on in this world, and some of the ways that the wicked agenda attacks us is by sexuality, gender, identity, health, relationship. And the devil is really good at lying, really good at presenting itself as a false light, making it appear as something is moral or something is immoral, when really the issue is the evil behind that whole agenda in the first place. So ultimately, that's between each and every single one of us. What's right and wrong for us is up to God. So if God tells you, if you feel from God that it's this and it's that, and that's what it is for you, then that's what it is for you. I know people that God does not want them to at all, ever, never, zero tolerance. You are not ever allowed to have a drink or to have a smoke. And I've met other people that God wants them, they have a different path. It's like, it's okay if you do it in moderation. It's okay if you learn. So like, what's right and wrong for one person is personal between the relationship and the experience that God is having with its creation right in there. That's locked in. That's a one-on-one connection channel, direct line. And it may look different for other people. So yeah. Humans have a terrible way of comparing and contrasting and then labeling, and that can be very dangerous. Well, we're here together, Alicia, and we love you. So you have support, and you're not alone. Just like in the higher in heaven, that you are surrounded with love and support, there's places, pockets of it below. And this channel's one of them, one of those places where you can experience aspects of the higher and the lower. That's very well said, Cassandra. It's different for everyone. You can't use someone else's map to find your own path. It's not always so black and white as humans try to make it. God is very complex, infinite, and beyond our understanding. I get that, Wild Lights. There was a period of time where I was really pushed to stop any form of anything that would alter sobriety. So like Spirit pushed me really hard, and I did like over 100 days of no nicotine, no weed, no alcohol, nothing along those lines. And it was at that time, it was to help me kind of like reset my body, reset my central nervous system, kind of like reboot, reprogram. And then there was a period of time after that where I was like, okay, you're allowed to, but in moderation, in extreme moderation. You cannot go back to your old ways. So, like, for example, I'm allowed to, and I can feel it. I can feel when I'm allowed to. And I always ask before I do. I ask God, is it okay if I have a drink right now? Is it okay if I go smoke? Um, and sometimes I prefer you didn't, but you can. Sometimes it's a no. Sometimes it's a yes. It really kind of depends. And that's my path right now. And I believe a big reason of that is I am breaking some kind of generational cycle or pattern. And I'm also learning something on a soul level. And I believe it has to do with moderation. I'm learning moderation. I'm learning balance, that it's okay to do certain things in moderation. And I think that's something that my path right now with God, it involves that lesson. Now, how are you going to learn moderation unless you're allowed to occasionally do something that you need to do in moderation? But I have a really good friend here on this channel, and no, it's like a strict no. You are not to do those things. You are not to have a drink at all. You know better. You know not to. You are not to go smoke weed right now. And if that ever changes between God and that person, I'm sure that person will know when that changes. So our path is our path, and it's meant to be walked with God. And we can't have our eyes on other people's test paper or on other people's paths and then start like, well, what about me? Or what? No, 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 no. Get your eyes off of that. Get your eyes on God. What is God telling you is right for you? And it's going to be different for other people. So, some people, it's right for them to smoke weed every day. Some people, it's not. It really just depends on God with them. There's some people that, depending on what their path is and what God's will for them is, if they went to some kind of extreme with, with sex or with something along those lines, God would let them know, hey, you're off your path. You're not meant to do that. But that's personal. That's between them and God, and that's no one's business. So yeah, really God is the judge. And it's not like a universal rule that everybody fits into exactly black and white the way we want to look at it. I don't know. I hope that helped, just being like transparent with myself and some things that I have observed. Yeah, I absolutely agree. It's of the heart. I think a lot of the reason why sobriety is so important with my path is because of the spiritual warfare that I take on. I literally ask to help others, people I've never met. There's a lot of you out there that I've never met you. I don't know anything about you, but I want to help. And one of the ways that I'm able to do that, even though I'm here at my remote location, is through alchemy, through transmuting, through magic, through prayer. And it's important to be sober through that. So, there's times I'm allowed to, and there's times where it would be very irresponsible for me to do so. I'm kind of like 24/7 on call for God. My day isn't mine, it's God's. And even though I might think, oh, I've done what I wanted to today, oh, all the things that I need to do are done, I don't know that at 2 o'clock in the morning, Spirit's not going to wake me up and ask me to do something for someone else and not even know where they are, who they are, or really all that, just simply, I need you to do. And if you were a surgeon and you were on call at any point in time, you would have to do surgery. you wouldn't want that surgeon to be like blazing up and drinking and stuff if they could potentially be called to do work. And I think that's kind of similar to my path. I at any times can be called by God to help someone or to do something or to be there to do God's work. And I can't do that if I'm impaired. So I very much have set time and places where I know it's okay. Um, it's like spirit will give me kind of like a day off, go be a human. And usually it's like I probably need it for my health because I work so much for spirit. I need days where I just have human days, like just go live a day, go be a human being and live a normal life. Kind of reset, reboot yourself. Don't worry about everyone else. Don't worry about the world. Don't worry. Just have this day. And I know it. That's usually expressed to me. So yeah, one of the things that I've noticed about the dangers of I'm gonna just focus on like alcohol and then weed. Weed, I have noticed it thins the barrier. It spreads your energy out and it thins the barrier. And I've noticed with weed, it's a lot easier to experience psychic attacks, telepathic intrusions. Um, that can be dangerous. With alcohol, I have noticed your vessel, your body itself is more susceptible to be influenced by spirits. So like for example, if I was in a house or a building or an area that had an angry, aggressive spirit present, if I was sober, completely sober, I'm very perceptive, I'm very aware, but it can't get in my energy. It ain't getting in my head, it ain't getting in my body, it's not affecting how I feel. I'm aware of it, I can defend myself, I'm protected. But if I was drinking in that area, if I was drinking alcohol, I might start acting out of character, start getting really angry or start acting on because that spirit is affecting me. You become more susceptible. So that's it. Set and setting is really important, and what's going on in your life. I'm Yeah, if I don't have a tolerance to weed, it's not really the greatest thing for my mind because I'm psychic and very telepathic and sensitive. So I kind of need to be sharp. I need to be quick. I need my mind very clear and I need focus. Weed ain't for that. I mean, let's be real. We kind of like blend, kind of blurs the edges, smooths it out, spreads it out. I don't fucking need that if I'm at some kind of spiritual warfare. There's like spirits. Yeah, no, I'm good. So, I don't know. That's just what I've noticed. Lion mane, ganga. Like, are you saying the mushroom lion's made with marijuana? I take like a mushroom extract supplement and lion's mane is one of them that's in that supplement, but it definitely does depend on the person smoking as well. Um yeah, and if you are susceptible to certain mental illnesses, we might not be a good option for you. So I yeah. Yeah, I agree, Gary. It can't be a habit. It cannot be a habit. And honestly, now, like, as we ascend, our bodies become more sensitive to things, and I get my body punishes me if I eat things I'm not supposed to eat, or if I indulge in alcohol. Like, my body is not tolerant of it, which is crazy because how I lived when I was younger, it was wild what my body could handle. But now, of a higher vibration, that energy really hurts. It's very perceptive of you is the heart, um, and honest with self. It's good to have that, the self awareness and the honesty with ourselves to really, it's easy to make excuses and convince ourselves because we don't want to actually make the change, and to recognize that, yeah, is good. The body does reject it. Body rejects it. Like, if I eat meats, I get sick. Don't tell Trina, because she likes her food and she likes it the way she likes it. I can't eat that shit. I can't eat a lot of things that I used to eat anymore. Like, I'm cutting like dairy out. I'm slowly cutting meats out. It's hard because I'm head of household and not everyone in the house has the same dietary needs that I now do. But so it's a balance and it's a process. But yeah, your bodies start to reject things. Part of the reason why I started drinking sparkling mineral water. It's a great alternative to soda. Like, I can just drink this and not even have any kind of desire to drink soda or anything like that. Like, this gives me the same satisfaction, just the bubbles of the water, and it's just got minerals, it's got like magnesium and potassium and stuff like that, and sodium bicarbonate, which is good for acidic stomachs and things along those lines. So slowly working towards healthier, yeah, healthier eating habits. I thought bubbly water was disgusting when I went to Europe, because it was like every restaurant I went to, they served you bubbly water. And I thought it was so gross. But now that I'm older, my palate's maturing. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I meat, carbs, and that's what sucks because she likes Italian food. She likes pasta. She likes bread. She likes, oh my gosh, fast food. And it's like, I can't, like, that's going to kill me. I'm going to feel like shit. Um, so I'm really like removing sugars, meats, carbs. It's a process. Chia seed water, like, I imagine. Does the texture not bother you? Imagine it'd be like swallowing like little tiny like Orbeez or something. I guess it'd be like boba, like tiny little boba. Coffee and sugar, hard to give up. I get that. That's probably the most. Well, no, because I sometimes I like to eat candy still, so I will sometimes still. I like sour candy, but besides the occasional, like I want sour candy or I want ice cream. Which even now, like a lot of ice cream don't even taste real. Trina, like, she don't like it when I'm like, this food's not real food, it's fake. And she's like, stop. Not all food is fake food. And I'm like, no, this is fake. Like this isn't real ice cream or this isn't real. I don't know. Mm. She thinks I'm like conspiracy, but I'm convinced. I'm convinced like one of the next wars on the people is going to be through meat. I'm like trying to stay away from it. Chai. Yeah, I love chai. I love chai. I just recently bought a ginger beer for the first time just to try it. I was in like one of those like international stores that sell stuff from around the world, stuff that you wouldn't normally see in store. And I saw like a ginger beer and I took one home and I liked that. That was good. Yeah, I don't know. Food ain't food no more. That shit, I don't trust it. I don't trust food. I'm starting to get to the point like, do I really have to eat? Like, I'd rather not put poison in my body. Angel cake has a great texture. I don't really care for cake, but angel cake has a really nice texture. I can appreciate the texture of angel cake. You make your own baked beans and bread. That's not weird. That's awesome. Yeah, health is important. And as we ascend, our bodies change. And it will definitely tell us. It will definitely tell us. You like roaches? Like, are we talking like that kind of roach? Or are we talking like the little, I don't know, the prehistoric will not die roaches? I don't think you couldn't pay me to eat a fucking roach. If we talk about like the cockroacha, nah, I'm good. We ain't, to each their own. But nope. Nope. I would not. Probably because of you, Seraphine. Switch to bison or buffalo, like for meats. Okay. Bison or buffalo. I'll keep that in mind. I'm like, I'm starting to get scared of beef. Like, beef ain't beef no more. Oh, even chicken ain't chicken no more. I'm really getting to the point to where like I need to buy land because if I'm not growing or raising what I'm eating myself, I don't want to put it in my body. And she thinks like I'm just being like paranoid or conspiracy or delusional. I'm like, nah, that shit ain't right. There's something not right about it. Teriyaki jerk mushrooms. That sounds good. What did I say? It went away too fast. Wave smoke out the window. Man, I used to like live in my windowsill when I was younger. Just live in the windowsill. Put like a wet towel under the crack of the door, have like fans going. I think that's a good point, Seraphine. eating an animal that was the vibration of killing, the vibration of cruelty, the vibration of, yeah, I mean, you're eating that vibration. But like, if I had livestock, like if I had like sheeps or lambs or something on my property and like I raised them with love. And then, there's the one that is getting older and, you know, we eat that one, every few years, like one of them would get processed or whatever. I feel like just the difference between eating something that came from like a food processing plant to something that like you raised on your own land would have a much higher vibration. And I've eaten like farm raised meats and it's a huge difference than what you get in the store. Um, yeah, it's a huge difference. That's sad. Yeah, I don't know. And, I'm also reminded of something that the reptilians did to us, or the draconians did to us. When we were invaded in Lyra and we were captured and tortured, they would torture us and then feed off of our body while we were in these states of pain and fear. And they enjoyed eating the vibration of that energy from our meat. And I wonder if that's kind of being forced, imposed on us as people, the shadow power in the world. If they intentionally have the animals in a state of fear, have the animals in a state of this low vibration, and then kill it, and then process it, and then feed it to us. Um, it's kind of them. It's conditioning. They're conditioning us. I don't know. It's fucked up. Rabbit's really good. I like rabbit. Rabbit's really good. And rabbit's like um really easy to raise. Like as a meat would be a really. I mean, they reproduce a lot. Um, Rabbits are good. I've had rabbit brats, like rabbit sausage brats, like for hot dogs and stuff, and that was really good. I prefer seafood personally. Like if I could just remove land meat and just do pescatarian, I would. And maybe just every now and then, like maybe twice a year, I would have like a burger or a steak or a crispy chicken sandwich or something like every now and then, maybe. But yeah. And thank you, Alicia. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad what is done here is helpful. Yeah, that's one thing, Logos, that I think you have a good understanding is the right diet for one person may not be the right diet for others. And that's why like I respect people that make big decisions and commitments in their diet, but I don't really care for people that like put other people down because they haven't made the same decision. Like an example of that would be someone that decides they're no longer going to eat meat. And it's like, okay, good for you. I'm glad, that's awesome. But then turning around and being like, oh, you still eat meat, you're still in the matrix. Oh, you still eat meat, you're going to hell. And it's like, fuck you. Respectfully, because you're not helping at that point. Like, I don't like this like accusatory you put you down, you're not doing what I'm doing, and like I speak from this place of superiority, like I'm more And it's like if you really were more, you'd be out there changing the world for the better. And I don't see you doing that. I just see you speaking from ignorance and ego, and that's annoying. So get out. Um, I don't know. Everyone's path is their own. Except in In-N-Out and Panda Express. Huh. Where do you get that? Why do you say that In-N-Out and Panda Express doesn't have human in it? Panda Express is good. I like Panda. It's expensive, but it's good. And it's not really Chinese food either. It's like Americanized Chinese food. It doesn't hit the same spot that like a good Chinese restaurant does, but it's still good food. Thank you, Bridget. And I'm proud of you, Bridget, for the changes that you've made. That particular crystalline devil is awful. And the fact that you've gotten clean and freed yourself from it is awesome. I respect anyone that gets clean and apart from stuff like that. Ha, that's funny. Haha. The camera flipped to the monitor, so it's like you guys see me, but that's not the real me. Oh, that was funny. Someone said something about sushi, but like my stream had canceled. But I love sushi. I lived off. I grew up on the coast, on all the major cities on the east coast of Virginia. So I grew up on seafood, sushi, fish, all the above. That sounds like a blessing. Hen pins in to have that readily available is awesome. No, my phone died. That was on me. I have a tendency of going live for like hours at a time and forgetting that like my phone needs electricity. A fish fry. Was it like fish you caught? You can't do soy sauce anymore? That's sad. Is it like high blood pressure or something? Too much sodium? Or do you just not like the taste? Yeah, phones have a battery? What? They're not eternal? That's weird. Aren't we just light? I'm so confused. Density is confusing. I was having a conversation with some good friends that I made through this channel, and we were talking about like having a human body and the inconvenience of it. Like, what do you mean I have to stop to go pee? Like, that's such an inconvenience. I don't have to stop to go pee in heaven. Like, I'll have to hold on, guys. My tummy says I need food. Like, let me stop what I'm doing and go eat some food. Like, nah, we're light. We just are eternal. So, like, this whole like having bodily needs is odd. Like, I don't know. It's odd to me. I used to really dissociate from my body and forget that I even had one. It's so inconvenient. Catfish from Texas and hush puppies. That sounds delicious. I've never had catfish. I didn't grow up around like fishing or do much fishing, but I want to when I get older. That's a good point, Teddy. The body is hosting us, so I guess we can treat the body with love and appreciation. Like, okay, I get it. You have needs. Thank you for being a vehicle for my soul. I love you. Ugh. The best catfish you've ever had was from a gas station? Wow, you took a risk and apparently it paid off. But that sounds sketchy. That sounds sketchy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me get some like gas station crawdads or something. I'm good. Nah. Hell, I'll even try like the healthy things from gas stations and still get food poisoning. I'm like, I got food poisoning from a cup of fruit? Are you serious? Such good catfish at the gas station here in Arkansas. It's literally the best. It sells out every day. That's some local information that I want to know when I come traveling to different states. That's awesome. That's crazy. I would not expect that. Shh, don't talk about tacos. Trina might hear you. I thought she heard. I thought she was coming. Fucking taco monster. You can get catfish and jumbo. What in the South is going on? Is that like South but a little west? That's crazy. I would never be like, I need five on pump one, and can I get some some fried catfish and jambalaya too? Oh, that's funny. Chili rellenos are good. Yeah, I like anything stuffed. Like if you were to take like a veggie and stuff it, it's good. Anything stuffed, stuffed zucchini, stuffed peppers, it's good. That's a good way to live. Some gas stations, some places are fire. That's wild. I used to live off gas. There was one gas station I loved to go to. It was like a little mom and pop shop. It was a BP, and they sold everything. Like I mean everything. It didn't matter what you were smoking or doing. You could buy it at that store. And they had a kitchen there too. And I was working construction at the time. So I mean, if I needed, whatever to keep maintaining the habit I had going on, I could get that there, and then I could get my cheeseburger, my Philly cheesesteak, or my egg biscuit, or my barbecue sandwich, or whatever the hell. And like I lived off that stuff. It was great. She knew, or he or she, depending on who was working, they knew. Like when I came in, they knew what was up. They greeted me like I was a celebrity, like I was their favorite customer. what in the southern is going on around here. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I need 5 on the diesel and I need a pot of jambalaya. Like, I never would have imagined something like that. That's funny. Like a cheese stick zucchini, that sounds good. That sounds really good. Then deeper. Yes, 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 yes. We got to hollow out, like, oh, just carve a hole into the zucchini and then shove like a bunch of goodies in there. Mix all that up and then like roll it in like an egg wash and then roll it in some breadcrumbs and then like either bake it or fry that shit. I bet that'd be good. That'd be good. Hi, Kimberly. The live's over. We're just chatting now. Right now, we're chatting about gas station fried catfish. Oh. It's Circle K in Florida and ate a hot dog with nacho cheese and onions every day. Phew, that sounds scary. I hope it wasn't on the rollers. Man, I got sick. I ate gas station food out of desperation recently. It was like a month or so ago. And Trina and I both knew when I came out the gas station with that hot dog and that chili cheese and nachos and whatever, that it was a 50-50% chance that it was worth it or not worth it. It was not worth it. I was so sick. I was so sick. I was hungry. I didn't want to wait. Whole cheese wheel in a fire pit. Oh my gosh. I'm like lactose intolerant, so I have to take so much lactose supplements. And I literally used to cook with so much cheese, and now I'm having to like learn new things because my poor tummy. Ugh. Like, I'm so glad my tummy is so spoiled that it thinks it has a right to choose. But beggars can't be choosers around here. You get what you get, tummy. I don't care if I'm intolerant to cheese. You gonna eat it anyways. You gonna like it. Punish me all day. I'll be sick for like 3 days over some lactose. That's crazy. Only eat hot. I agree. I agree. Costco hot dogs are just on a different level. We'll do another live again, Kimberly. I look forward to seeing you there. Yeah, $1.50 hot dogs, water, or so. Yeah, exactly. You know the world's ending when they change that price from $1.50. That's how I felt about Arizona tea. When Arizona tea was no longer 99 cents, I was like, the world's coming to hell. The world's ending. It says 99 cents on the fucking can, and you selling it to me for $1.19. There won't be a glass of ice water in hell for whoever this is responsible for this. Yeah, I love ice cream too. I like good ice cream though. I'm picky. I'm picky about my sweets. It's gotta be good. That was tragic. That was so awful. Raw is the different raw milk. So does that mean it's like not pasteurized? What's the difference between milk bought in a store and I right now I'm doing like soy. I like the soy milk. I like the sweetened vanilla soy milk. What do you mean by raw milk? I'm so confused. Is that just not? Is that just like straight from the teat? No, not homo. Okay, okay, all right. So that's like free range. Yeah, I got you. It is a lot better. I've had like fresh off the teat goat milk and stuff, and homemade goat cheese, and it's really good. There's no lactose in raw milk. How's that work? Soy bad for you? I've heard, but at least it's not so too much estrogen. Stop. I'm gonna drink a glass of soy milk. I'm just like, I slay today. Sorry, it's the estrogen in my milk. Oh, okay. Coconut. Yeah, I love coconut. I should probably find me a good coconut milk then. Out of the better ice creams, what's your favorite flavor? All right, so if I had to pick one flavor forever, it would probably just be vanilla. But like if you're wanting like actually flavored ice cream, I really like coffee flavored ice cream. I like coffee flavored ice cream. I like ice cream that has like a crunch. Um, so I like caramel and I like the crunch of like nuts. Um, yeah. So like maybe Moose Tracks or like Heath, hemp mill, hemp milk. What the fuck? We milking the pot plant now? Hold on. Oh my gosh, it reminds me of like Meet the Fockers. I don't know if you guys seen that movie, but he was talking about like milking the cat, and he was like, "Yeah, you can milk anything with nipples." And the dad was like, "I've got nipples. You gonna milk me?" We're milking hemp plants now. How's that work? Boost Tracks is good. It's just really good. Pistachio ice cream. I haven't had it. Hemp milk is amazing. You could absolutely milk almonds. Yeah. So what is the process of milking these things? What are we doing? Or fucking violate that almond, like that poor almond. It got used in ways it didn't know it could be used, all for our consumption. Salty Sailor vanilla with crushed pretzels. I love the crunch and I like the salt with vanilla. That's really good. The things we do to the almonds. I bet like almonds after they pass and they go to like the afterlife, they're like shaking in the chair and they're like, and tell me what happened. And then, it's okay. You're safe now. What did the humans do to you? They gotta like go to rehab for what we did to those poor things. You try them and then crush them and grind them and then boil. Also, it's like the oils and fats. They milked me. This poor Oh my god. Twix is good, like Twix ice cream. I love Snickers ice cream bars. They're so good. It's unhealthy. I could eat like a whole pack of them. It's not good. Thank you for being here, Rita Song. Cheat meal or snack? There for the longest time, I showed Trina something, and I rude that day that I showed her this snack because it's expensive, and she would buy an excessive amounts of it. She would spend like $40, and it would all be gone in that day. And she would eat packs of it. The crispy seaweed chips, the sea salt seaweed chips. I showed Trina that. She was like, "What is that?" I was like, "Try it. They're good." She was hooked. Oh my gosh, it was unhealthy. It's been a while since she bought a pack. She might have ate it so much. Yeah, what do you mean cheat meal? Like, there's no such thing as cheating. I'm not married to one food. I love all foods. I don't cheat. I have an open relationship with food. There's no cheating. Like, whoa, sorry, salad. I didn't say we were married. I want to have my cake too. Yeah, seaweed chips are good. I like French onion soup. I like bread dipped in balsamic vinaigrette with oil. I'm trying to think like what's a comfort food. Yeah, I really like bread dipped in oil and vinegar. I'm weird. I like really strong flavors, so I like capers or pickled things. I like vinegar. Banana pudding shakes. That sounds very filling. Good, but filling. Like you feel fatter after eating it, but you're satisfied, so you don't care. Nerd cluster things, those were a huge problem for her. We would get the big ass bag. We would go down to Sheets and get the big bag. Spend like $10 on this big ass bag, and she would eat like 5 pounds of freaking. I don't know how she like defecated afterwards. Like I just imagined like her whole insides would be like congealed and stopped up. But no, she would eat them. She would eat the hell out of those things. I like sour stuff, like sour gummy worms or sour straws. I like really sour. But those nerd cluster things are good. I agree. Fats, rolls, and cinnamon butter. Cinnamon butter is so good. Yeah, that's really good. Like the rolls at Texas Roadhouse with the butter, the cinnamon butter. That's great. Ice cream with banana pudding. I bet that's really, yeah, that's like a frozen custard at that point. That's good though. That sounds good. I want to start making breads, but like one day I was like, I'm gonna make some bread, thinking like it was simple and easy, and I didn't realize there's like a whole ass process to making bread. I did not make bread that day. I thought because I can make pizza dough from scratch that it would be the same thing as making bread, but no, I was sorely mistaken. Not a fan of seaweed chips. Aw, that's sad. You're missing out. I like seaweed salad. Seaweed salad is good. I like salmon roe, the little, boba of the sea. It's so bad. That's so bad. Yes, I love fish eggs. They're so good.
So he's okay for it.
Is he? What you got going on? Did you find something?
No, we talked about this last night. And when I show you this, you'll understand what I meant. It's nothing bad. Well, it can't be. Move on in. I'm going into the gym.
Okay. Oh my gosh. No. No, that's terrible.
We talked about that last night, and I discovered that.
Are you looking for crumbs? There are no crumbs.
I discovered that. And had to share what I
You
discovered.
can't have crumbs. Your
was-
tummy can't handle them.
It was creepy.
That was extra. So I wasn't wrong
No.
in that
because it
observation.
did-
That's first generation and that's in there.
This good has a female. Every single one is female.
That's weird. That's like some Master Roshi vibes.
Uh huh.
Oh gosh.
Had to share that though.
Oh, that sounds delicious, Okami.
Yeah.
We're just yeah.
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 Do we still have a teddy here? I think we should still have a teddy here. If there's a teddy still here, thanks, Teddy. Thank you. Because your country gifted us with Bluey. And our child watches Bluey. He loves Bluey. We can't get him to sit down and watch any other cartoon but Bluey.
He won't watch anything else.
Bingo loves to scream.
Oh, Bingo.
Loves to scream. Bingo goes, screams. And we are wondering, like, why is our kid squeaking and screeching? Like, he's in this stage of screaming and squealing and screeching. And finally, I was in the kitchen and I was cleaning while my son was watching Bluey. And I heard Bingo go, wee! And then my son goes, wee! And I was like, that's who taught you that. So Bluey taught my son to squeal like a dog. And now he screams, and I think he's convinced he's a dog. I think he thinks he's a dog, like from the show Bluey, like, because he tries to act like that. He tries to act like the characters in there.
Calling out the microphone.
Yes. So thank you, Australia, for teaching my dog, my human, to dog.
We literally went on a walk, and there was a full moon, and he howled at the moon.
He howled at the moon.
He howled at the moon, guys. He howled at the moon.
I don't want to play.
Odin said, Odin.
Oh, he looked at you like, you're not my human. He's my human.
Stay. Thank you. Yeah, you could definitely give him one because he listened. Like.
Dog is boss. Literally. Yeah, thanks a lot, Australia.
Literally. He howled at the moon. There are worse animals.
Acquired a British accent from Peppa Pig. Oh my gosh. That is hilarious. Yeah, be careful. What cartoons you let your kid watch on a daily basis? Because they watching and they're learning and they're impressionable and they're like, that's me.
Yeah.
I'm that. And now he's screaming. There's a team of Aussies teaching the next generation to express themselves.
I feel like he's trying to tell me, hey, it needs to be pressed play.
He is. And instead of like humaning, he's trying to be Bingo to tell you that his show with Bingo in it needs to be, you need to press play.
I do.
Or he's going to keep squeaking at you. It defines their soul tribe. Yes, he resonates with Bingo. Laugh like Woody Woodpecker as a child. That's funny. I know, you're the only baby in the house. Oh, okay. You didn't want me to call you a baby? I told you I'm not playing right now. We're not playing. Where are you going? Bingo is a herder dog. A shepherd makes sense. Bingo's a shepherd? I thought they were, what are they called? Blue healers. I thought they were all blue healers. No, Bandit is a blue healer. Then what is Chili? The mom. Anyways, not that big of a deal. Resonates dog too? Yeah. Thank you, Alicia. It's good to create something that we never had. Trina and I never had that like loving home or family or parents or support, anything like that. And it's really cool that we were able to kind of break those cycles and then create that. Who are you fighting? Boy dog problems. Yeah. You're still little. You're just an expensive rat. Mm-hmm. Yeah, living room kids, not bedroom kids. Oh, now sometimes it's like, okay, Go to your room and play for like an hour. You don't want a nap time no more? Okay. Then you're gonna go to your room and play for an hour because we need a nap from you.
I found the perfect screech. Lily was going through the woods, ran into spider webs.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what screech was.
That's the screech?
That's the screech.
It's Bluey going through the spider web?
That's the screech. Because he looked at me ready to copy.
You were hijacked for a bit until recently. I'm not sure what you mean by that. But I'm glad you're back and I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm glad that's over. Both of you, Taylor, Logos, whatever y'all were going through. A very Australian thing to walk through a spider web and scream, Teddy. No, you're not spoiled. Not at all. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad you're back. I knew you were going through some shit, Taylor. I knew it. But for a little while. You had a team of people that agreed you needed extra prayers. Trapped in another dimension. Oh gosh. Trapped like purgatory. Oh, okay. That's something to overcome and come out of. What induced this? Was this like a spiritual battle? Like, was this like with a spirit? Was this like a spiritual psychosis? Was this substance induced? You don't have to share if you don't feel like it, but I'm just curious. Entity? You said yes, so I'm guessing entity, spiritual warfare. That's when you kind of get taken. I get that. I know what you mean. It was hell, literally. I believe it. I believe it. That shit sucks. That shit really sucks. I'm glad you're back. And I'm glad you broke it. Some people don't come back. Some people just, they get diagnosed and then that's that. And the issue never actually gets treated. We just medicate their symptoms. Hi, Melissa. Thank you for being here. Broke that loop. Thank God. I wonder, do you think maybe it was like a generational curse you were breaking? The reason why I'm asking is because when I went through that, a form of mental illness ran in my family, and one of them was described as paranoid schizophrenia. And I later on found out that the psychosis that I experienced was that curse, that generational curse, and that I had broken it, that I had burnt that connection and stopped it. So I'm just curious if you think maybe what you went through, a journey, but it was broken, said that I broke their generational curses. No idea. Okay. Past life curse for sure. Yeah, that shit's brutal. I absolutely agree, Unicorn. I was really into wanting to help people, and I tried the psych route, but I dropped out. I dropped out of studies on it. There was just, the practices weren't right, and I knew it in my soul. Like, this isn't medicine. This isn't healing. This isn't love. This is categorizing, labeling, then prescribing. And I didn't like that approach. So much about my family. A real mom died when I was 3 days old, and my dad is. That's heavy, Logos. Those the lies that are kept secret for so long. It's like your whole life is a lie. It's devastating when those kind of truths come out. It's needed in a way. In hindsight, it's freeing, but in the moment, that processing the shock, it's devastating. It's a shock. That explains, Bridget, what you just said. That explains a lot of the um, substance induced grooming to being trafficked. All of that kind of really paints the whole picture, and I'm very sorry that you went through that. Wow, Okami, that's a lot of ending, a lot of grief. Sending prayers to everyone that's sharing what they're going through. You're absolutely right, Bridget. It it's sick when you really understand how deep and far back it goes. And the people that do a lot of the things don't even realize that they're just a pawn in a much bigger scheme and agenda. Um, it's crazy. That's beautiful, Bridget. I've met people that I've met through this channel in person, and there's people that I'm going to. I know I'm going to. I'm meant to. So yeah, I could see that. There was a logos when you said, "Are we sun worshiping or Saturn?" There was a piece of scripture that I think was read in one of the recent readings I recorded, and it stuck out to me because it addressed God as God of harvest. And I was like, thank you. It just felt good. It felt good to read that, to see that word of the Most High God being referred to as the God of harvest instead of other practices. Thank you for being here, Rebecca. Yeah. The reading was at the beginning of the live. So enjoy. We definitely do heal each other. Um, you saying, as we heal each other. Remember that we are one. I believe that is also part of the reason why sobriety is so important in my path in particular, because of the ripple effect that I have on the collective. Um, it is because of my soul, what I am, and my relationship to this planet in particular. Um, my energy is deeply in this earth, deeply in this planet Earth. And so my actions carry a lot of weight. And the choices that I make literally affect the world. They affect the planet. They affect the collective. So um, it's really important for me to have that responsibility. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It does affect. That was actually a lot of the reason why I quit, because I saw how me using Crystal and Ron, I saw how it was destroying good around me. I saw the poison. I don't know how to explain it, but I saw how it affected. Um, I saw how it affected others, even innocent people that had nothing to do that were. I used to think like, what's it matter? It's my body. It's me. Um, my eyes were opened to the limitations of that kind of thinking. Exactly, logos. There's just so much beyond what we understand, and our choices really do make a difference and have an impact. Yeah, not only does our DNA shift and change, but so do the DNA around us. There was something that Trina was showing me on her phone. There was an article that popped up on her phone, and I was like, ooh, that can't be good. She said that squirrels in California have recently been observed to show carnivorous behavior, and that the squirrels in California have been observed to change their behavior, and now that they're eating meat, they're hunting and looking for meat. And I was like, that's not good. That's not a good sign. Like, that's not a good thing. And I'm sure a lot of us are aware. Enough. Quit bossing me and quit giving me attitude. I'm sure a lot of us are aware of some of the evils that go on, Hollywood and Los Angeles, which I'm not even going to get into that. Lost angels, Nephilim, fallen angels. Anyways, the eating of people, people eating people. Um, and I'm like, that's like an epicenter of that kind of vibration being sent out, and the nature is reflecting that. Now nature is changing because of hopefully you guys get what I'm saying. It's really sad. Um, yeah, so I pray. That'll sound good. And even in Genesis, in the book of Genesis, when Adam and Eve fell, they fell to sin. The world changed. The world itself changed. The plants changed. The relationship that man had with nature changed. Nature itself changed. The beast and the animals changed. And I think that's very reflective of the relationship that we have with our planet and with nature around us. And it's really important that we love ourselves and we love each other, because that love is what's going to heal the world. And if we don't, this world will be destroyed. And I don't want that. As much as I complain about being human and being on Earth can suck sometimes, I love humans and I love this planet, and I don't want it to be destroyed, and I don't want us to die. Um, yeah. You are absolutely right, Bridget. The opposite is also true. I said tree. And observable. You got some? You caught one? Oh, you got a freebie? You know what you're gonna do, right? You gonna get you a ditto. You gon' manufacture. You gonna mass produce them bitches.
I am. I have one of these.
Yes. And then when I go to play red, you're gonna trade me some EVs right at the beginning of the game, and I can start off either with all 3 starters or all EVs. Choice is yours, however you want to help me do that. But yeah, you're gonna do all the grunt work and the grinding on your own because I'm still playing black.
If you do a whole EV team, would you play to the end?
Mm-hmm.
Bet.
I would.
I got you.
I would dominate the world.
With the cute.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
Yeah. King, queen, EV.
I'm gonna do it. Watch me. You're stuck with that now. When you get off, done with life, we're gonna go on a walk.
Are we? I'm gonna do that soon then, so we have time to do that. I've stayed on here for a good hour talking, and it's good talk. I enjoy doing
I
it,
have no complaints.
but I
just
gotta
wanted
balance.
To let you know we're gonna go on a walk.
Okay.
Wait, what did that say? Logo says something about wolves? Hold on. They are starting to kill wolves en masse, which means you are destroying the protector of rivers and the feminine. Oh gosh. I didn't hear of that, Bridget. That's huge. That's prophetic. That's powerful.
About the turtles in the desert. Yeah, that's why this is why, like, I didn't realize it before, but me feeling so lost, homesick, and not wanting to be here was selfish. Because I didn't realize how much I was needed here. I see things from a much different perspective than I used to. And I appreciate all of you that share. The dire wolves are back. That's really cool, Bridget, that you saw that and shared that. Implications of the dingo fence in Australia. All right, you'll have to share more about that private message with us, Teddy. Yeah, it's like almost 9:30 p.m. here where I'm at, which normally that wouldn't be that late, but now that I'm like getting closer to middle age and a father, aging is weird. Getting older is weird. Yeah, Earth is awesome. Earth is awesome. It's not even like if I took y'all to like a really awesome playground, but you didn't enjoy your time at the playground, not because the playground wasn't awesome, but because there were little asshole tyrant bullies running the playground. It could be really easy to be like, I don't like that playground, but it's not the playground, it's the people. It's the spirits. It's the little assholes that are here that make it suck. But if we get rid of them, I mean, people will realize heaven is on earth for sure. All right, Izza, I hope you get some sleep. We're gonna end this here, like probably 4 minutes from now. I don't know the answer to that question, Alicia, about the timelines. I don't know. Well, the screen went black. That was weird. That's funny, Teddy. About the dingo fence. It reminds me of Trump. Like, we're gonna build a wall so big you're gonna see it from space. And then we're gonna keep the dingoes out. Oh my gosh. Take My Love and Run by Bad Sons. Let's see, do I got a pen and paper? I'll write it down and look it up when this live is over. Give me 1 second. Okay, whatever. I guess I'll use a whiteboard. Alright, and what was that by? By Bad Sons. Thank you, Spaceman, and thank you for being here. Thank you for sharing that with me. I look forward to listening to that later on. I'll do that while I'm laying down and Trina's scrolling on their phone, and I'm probably playing Pokemon while listening to something. I'll listen to that then. But thank you for sharing that with me. We can believe we almost got 70 people here, just sitting here for like the past hour, just talking about whatever comes. That's kind of cool. And yeah, thank you. Thank you, everyone that has spoken kindness towards me. Bless you. Bless you all. It is not overlooked or forgotten. Many trade false information for their pride. Yeah, I won't do that. Yeah, no, absolutely. That's sin, Alicia, excuse me. That's awful. I would rather fall on the sword than to speak something that's not true. Now, obviously, just being wrong and not knowing it is different, but to just out of sense of pride spread something that's false just so you feel better or look better, that's ugly. That's ugly. That's an ugly person. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I'd rather you would just tell me the truth. And if you don't know it, just say that. Like when I was younger, it's not uncommon for kids to lie, right? Or for people to not want to say the truth when asked a hard question. If someone asked me a question and I didn't want them to know the truth, I just simply wouldn't tell them the answer. I would just simply deny the question. Like, I'm not telling you that. I'm not answering that question. I would rather tell you, no, I'm not going to answer your question than to give you a false answer because I don't want to tell the truth. Like, I would literally just rather, like, just plead the fifth or take a vow of silence or just look you in the face and be like, I'm not telling you. But to sit there and lie is so damaging. And I have lied before and it's awful. Lies are very damaging. Sometimes, I don't know, there's some situations, you know, everything is case by case, but truth is so important to me. Truth is so important to me. And people that spread things that aren't truthful, it's so damaging. I don't think people realize how harmful one piece of misinformation can be. It can be passed and repeated and passed and repeated, and then people build off of it. And then now you've got whole generations of people that believe something that was a fucking lie. And they would fight over it if you don't agree or you don't believe what they believe or get defensive or hurt if you tell them that it's not true. And it's like, this is awful. And there's so much lies about God. And that really upsets me, is all the lies and misinformation out there about God. And I think that's like one of the worst things in the world, is to say something misleading or not true about God or God's will. Like, that's just terrible. Anywho, damn, Teddy, you did it again. That's like 10 in one day. What are you doing? Teddy said, I don't care if you're dingoes. I love you all. I love even the dingoes. There's no fence in my yard. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Teddy. That's very nice of you. Oh, welcome to Paw Patrol, Dana. Dana Bennett. Dana? Donna? I don't want to say it wrong. Anyways, thank you. Hold on 1 second, Spaceman. Le début de to. Is that French? Le début de to. By Here Lies. I like music that's soulful. I like music that comes from the soul. You feel it. I really appreciate talent, any kind of art, any kind of expression, especially if it's soulful. That's really cool, Okami, that you've been telepathic with Star Fam. It's coming. It's really coming. I know a lot of people feel it. It came through in readings too. Yeah, music is powerful. It's powerful. I've now gotten to the point to where I can feel the demonic energy in music if it's present, and I can't even if it's music that I used to listen to when I was younger and I liked it, like now I can't. It's like disgusting. It's like I'm allergic to it or my body's sensitive to it. Um it, yuck. Do you know if we're all star seeds? Alicia, actually there are some souls that are earthborn souls. Ain't that cool? The majority of us most likely are. Majority of us most likely are, but there are some souls that are literally earthborn. They're earthborn souls. I think that's pretty cool. That's unique. You know, they're like true Gaia natives, I guess, in a way. They're oftentimes like a lot younger. Um, a lot of us have existed way before Earth even did. Um, Earthborn souls, I believe, are very special. Yeah, that's really cool. All right. All right, I got to do my my loved ones in my household some justice and end this live. That way I can go on a walk with my wife and kiddo and start trying to wind down and getting some rest and sleep. And then wake up and do it all again tomorrow. Thank you all so much for being here. I love you all. Bobby, did you really just jump in right when I'm saying goodbye? I hope you all are doing well, and thank you all for being here. This video will be available to be viewed once when the platform is done processing it. Bobby, we've been here for like, I don't know, 5 hours now? Oh, God. I'm glad you made it, but it'll be, no worries, no worries. It'll be available later. Tasha, you too. What is up? Are y'all on the West Coast? Is that what it is? Are y'all on the West Coast? Is this like around the time y'all get off work? And it's like bedtime for us? Is that what's going on? I can't believe y'all. I can't believe y'all. Y'all would really come in here at the very end when I'm leaving. Make me feel bad. I'm just kidding. Thank y'all for being here. I am ending this live. You're in Maine. Oh, that's like way up north. Okay. Yeah, that's like way north. Wow. Okay. No worries. Thank you all so much. This reading will be available here soon once when it's done being processed. You're more than welcome to go back and watch the replay. But I love you all. Thank you. I'm going to end this live here. I wish you all the best. Happy full strawberry moon.